words. So, yeah. It's just funny because it's like literally, you know, Trump's already way up with Catholics this time around anyway, so that's only going to further help him. So, it's great. Yeah, those recent polls for Trump have been very fucking good, so... Looks like even the shill media is having a hard time shaping polls that, you know, help camel toe. Let's see. So Brian with the 5. Hey gamers, how the hell are you? Banged my wife and got a new car. What did you do this weekend? I slept and played video games, so.
Gaming.
And let's see, Jocelyn Arden with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke!
Starting off strong, huh? And Ryan Miller with the 10. Hey Griffin, it's been a while, and I'm really looking forward to the vice presidential debate, because JD Vance is going to make Tim Walz wish that he was in a war zone, and he's going to get destroyed. Yeah, apparently they're freaking out about that. Because, you know, Tim is such an awkward little fuck. He's like, basically like Tim Kaine, my wonderful senator from Virginia, when he was running with Hillary, and, like, he was acting like a fucking flamboyant clown. Like, leaping across the table and shit like a fucking just spastic retard. And Tim Walz has, like, the same mannerisms as Tim Kaine. So, yeah, he's gonna be a complete fucking mess. Because the thing is like, JD is very well-spoken, and he can stay on fucking target. Like, that's Trump's biggest weakness during a debate setting, is he just goes all over the fucking place and doesn't, like, stay on where he needs to. But Vance is much more focused and disciplined, so... Not to mention, he's extremely smart. Like, he's a very fucking smart dude. So... I don't think it's going to be a very even match, personally. So long as the moderators, you know, actually do what they said they're going to do, which is not be, you know, fact checkers. They just said they're going to ask questions, and that's it. But we'll see. Yeah, JD is very smart. So he's a very intelligent person. Oh yeah, he's way better than fucking Mike Pence. I never understood why Trump picked Mike Pence. That never really made sense to me, because it's like Indiana, like who cares? Trump was gonna win that state anyway. Let's see, so Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Buff Garfield with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see, Trenton Lamar with the 25 months. Jesse is better. Aerith Simp. Learn how to spell her name properly, and then maybe I'll take you seriously. Tim Marco with the 279. White dudes for Harris is a slogan of all time. Oh yeah. And then it's like the most soy-cucked, deformed, loser guy you've ever seen in your life. It's like, yep, exactly. Camel Toe's core base is a bunch of fucking, you know, illegal immigrants, gay men, and wine moms. Like, that's literally it, bro. That's her base, is a bunch of fucking miserable, middle-aged women, gay men, and then illegal immigrants. What a winning ticket, man. Let's see. Mike TUGC with a 10. For whatever reason, YouTube won't let me give you my money. Uh-oh. I keep trying to purchase a first tier membership, but Whenever I go to pay, I get infinite loading circle of death. RIP. Yeah, you might have to try it through a browser if you're doing it on mobile. I don't know. Sometimes the YouTube app is weird with memberships. Yeah, have y'all seen the stats recently? So apparently Hillary won the Hispanic vote by 40%. Biden won it by 35%. And right now, Camel Toe only has a 14% lead over Trump. So over the past 8 years, basically, Trump has closed the gap almost 30%. That's like fucking insane, man. So that's what I mean, bro. Like every single statistic that like Republicans are typically weaker in, like black votes, Hispanic votes, the Asian vote, Muslim votes, all of those are way up for Trump this time. The Muslim vote has flipped from Democrat to Republican. Hispanic is like borderlining 50-50 at this point. Black men is up from 9% to almost 30%. I think overall Trump's like at 20% of the black vote compared to like 8% previously. And then I think Asian, he's up like 10 or 12%, I think I saw. So, and then also with white, you know, working class men, he's up like an extra 10 to 15 points. So it's just the math isn't mathing for Camel Toe to win. Like, if it was that fucking close with Biden, and he's up that much in all of those key demographics, I just think it's going to be a wash, bro. I just don't see it. Like, it's almost statistically impossible. So... yeah, polling is meant to shape opinion, not reflect it. So, you know, the 91% chance of Hillary winning in 2016 tells you everything you need to know. And plus, Trump always outperforms polling, so... because people may not like him, but they still vote for him in a lot of cases. And I think that's going to be a thing, is a lot of people who may say, like, oh yeah, I like her better than Trump, might still not vote for her over Trump. So, I mean, he's like has a massive 10 to 20 point spread on all the key issues other than abortion, which, who cares? The miserable fucking women are gonna vote for that anyway, so they're not really important. They only vote Democrat regardless. Yep, he's got a higher percentage of independents. I mean, dude, even in like Pennsylvania, the Republican versus Democrat registration, it was an 800,000 lead for Democrats in 2016. Or no, 2020 I think it was. Now it's down to 300,000. So, I mean, he only lost by 80,000 last time. So right there is your, like, massive differential make. I mean, it's just, if you do anything with stats, it doesn't make a fucking bit of sense that people think he's not going to win. You would have to cheat beyond any level that anybody could reasonably accomplish for it to be a Trump loss, I feel like, at this point. Because even with all the bullshit they did in 2020, Biden still barely won. So, I just don't see it. And she's much less popular than Biden, so... And they don't have a summer of love or a fucking, you know, COVID type thing to push people to vote Democrat. So, I mean, early voting in Virginia should tell you everything you need to know. Enthusiasm for Trump is way up. You know, Republicans are voting early, I think 30% more than they have in previous elections, and Democrats are voting early 30% less than they have in previous elections. So there's not this like motivation for Democrats to get out and vote this time, whereas, you know, the Republicans and Trump supporters are excited. So people are excited to go vote for Trump. No one is excited to go vote for her. There's not enthusiasm. Oh no, the election was definitely rigged in 2020, man. But the point is they barely had Biden win even with that. So that's the thing, is like, even with all the cheating they did, Biden still barely fucking won. So they're not going to be able to cheat to the same degree because they don't have these universal, you know, mail-in ballots this time. So it's going to be a lot harder. Plus, a lot of these key battleground states have had court rulings or election board like decisions that make it almost impossible to cheat. So, like, Georgia will not happen again. That's done. Everything has to be hand counted. Arizona won't happen again. Every single county has to independently verify before they can actually certify the results. So, yeah, dude, I think it's good. I think we're fine this time, man. I think we're fine. They're gonna cheat, but I don't think to the same degree. No, they didn't call Arizona for Biden with 1% reporting. It wasn't 1%. Because typically I watch Fox when they do election night because they're pretty good. It wasn't 1%. I forgot what the percentage was, but it wasn't 1%. You don't call an election based off of 1%. Unless it's like California or something like that. Opinion on the TTRPG. What is that? Community, comics / tabletop community starting to swing back to normal? What do you mean swing back to normal? I have no clue what that means. What's wrong with the community? Democrats think illegal immigrants will vote Democrat. Well, yeah, dude, that's what they're saying is the Hispanic vote is shifting dramatically. Because this is the thing I've always talked about for a long time, is the Hispanic vote is really only motivated by one thing, and that's immigration. For the most part, most Hispanics that come to the U.S. believe in hard work. They want to make money. They don't want to get taxed. They don't want a bunch of random people coming in and taking the jobs that they were able to get for themselves. And they're extremely religious and don't want this tranny shit pushed on them. So Hispanics are extremely conservative aligned when you take away the issue of like immigration. So that's the thing is like the Democrats are very short-sighted on that because I don't think it's going to play out the way they think it's going to, which is why now they're flying in all these Haitians and shit. Because I think they realize finally that Hispanics aren't really the answer to their long-term voting needs. But let's see. So, Oski Woski with a 10. Mute Trenton Lamar. I think you got him already. Aerith the Goat. Jesse Semp. Agreed, man.
That's right! That's right!
And also with the 10, Claus just comes in, spews woke nonsense that no one asks nor cares unless it's on topic, of course. But it's always random. Also on behalf of Mexico. He is not one of us. Bruh. Apparently, I don't know what time zone I live in after I literally just said what time zone I live in, but yeah.
That's right! That's right!
Typical Claus, bro. Buff Garfield with the 2. Boogie ear rape. Alright.
I hate this! I should not have made you talk about this on the show! I can breathe again! I feel like you! I fucking stand you! I can't fucking stand you! I can't fucking stand this! I've ruined my fucking life! I just want to be on here!
But you haven't.
Yeah, it sounds like two fat fucks screaming at each other over Xbox Live. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, but he is God. God Emperor? Soon, man. Very soon. Siler with the 5, fake, but still amazing. I've seen this before, yeah. This is old. Donald Trump is destroying this country. Hello, Mike. We are playing basketball tomorrow. Are you up for it? Barack can also come. We need a cheerleader. Oh my god. Yeah. Big Mike, dude. Good old Big Mike. No, it's not real. It's not real. The Soy Cast guy with the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Let me scroll down. Oh, alright, we're good. Femtango with the 5. Hey, Griffin just beat The Last of Us Part 1 on my Steam. Ooh, the worst version of the game. The remastered version's so much better for PS4. They ruined it with Part 1 with the shitty visual change. Not ready for Last of Us 2 story. Yeah, I would just skip it. Let it end after 1, and then you'll be good. It's like watching Star Wars Episode 7. It's better just to let it end where it should have originally. Just stop with 6. And God of Frogs with the 5. Talked about Dreamcast guy buying the PS5 Pro as predict. Yeah, I mean, everybody knew that shit was gonna happen, man. He, like, is the biggest fucking grifter with that type of shit. I knew from the very beginning his ass would have bought one the second it went up for pre-order because he can't help himself. He's just farming, you know, his little shekels by saying, oh, it's a scam, don't buy it, ooh. Even though I don't know how something is a scam when you're literally getting exactly what you pay for, but yeah. Dreamcast guy was always going to buy that PS5 Pro. It was never even a question. Let's see. Bamaham Young with the 5. Based Cloud didn't give a fuck when Jesse got capped. He said, "You owe me a pizza." That's right. Hopefully it wouldn't be cheese. And Super Straight with the 2. Civil War movie was okay. The ending was horrible, though. Oh, the one where Texas and California team up. Bro, that's how you know that shit was made by a lib. I think it was made by a British lib. So, yeah. Texas and California team up. Like, what type of idiot would actually think that's a realistic scenario? Like, come on. Those would be the two sides of the Civil War fighting each other. Let's see. You Generation with the 5. Mute Brit for being mean. She can go listen to that Taylor Swift song. I think by the same name. And 04 Alphatron with the 2. Kamala might be more cooked than Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go well for her. I think it's going to be a fast election night. I don't think we'll have to wait until fucking 3 a.m. this time around. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey Griffin, did you hear about Camel Toe going to the border wall in a desperate attempt to win more votes? And it's pathetic. She had 3.5 years. Yeah, she went for 20 minutes. The border patrol immediately came out and like started talking shit about her. The only thing people were talking about as well is the fact that she wore like an $80,000 gold necklace to the border. She literally posed in front of Trump's border wall. Like, yeah, it was a catastrophe. She would have been better off not going because it's a losing issue for her that she just brought more attention to. So, GG, well played. Claus Mystery with the 20. Boogie got sexually harassed by Keem's friend. Hopefully it was a woman. And May 1st Burst with the 5. When Claus spurgs out, I just tell him to bow down to Lord Netanyahu. You mean, I don't know what, I guess Madam Shinebomb would be her name. And eat his goy slop. That breaks his brain. Yeah, he's basically a peasant under his Jewish lord. Shinebomb. He's basically a tax golem. And Buff Garfield with the 2. Part 1 is bad because Tess is old and a rape. Yeah, dude, they made all the women ugly. They changed the art style. I don't know, man. I like the old Naughty Dog art style better than the Neil Cuckman filter, personally. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so it was $62,000, not $80,000. But yeah. See, borders are Kamala Harris panned for wearing a reported $62,000 necklace to southern border. But yeah, right here, that's like a Tiffany necklace or some shit. Yep, there it is. Oh, have y'all seen her middle class home? This middle class home she keeps talking about? Hold on, where is it? Because she grew up in Canada, not even in the US.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Trying to find the picture. Because the image they show is not actually accurate. She only lived there for a very short time. Oh, that's interesting. Google's hiding it. What a shock. What a shock, man. Google is suppressing. Hold on, let me see. What a shock. Google suppressing negative shit on a fucking Democrat. Wild. Never would have seen that coming. Here, I'll just stick it in the chat. But yeah, this is her modest middle-class upbringing. Wow, guys. Oh. Could you imagine having to live in that just middle-class household where you had to go work at McDonald's just to get by? Poor thing. But yeah, this is the middle-class home that she grew up in. Bro, where the fuck are you buying a house like that in Texas for $100K? You gotta live in the middle of nowhere to find that nowadays. Like, Texas has cheap houses, but $100K? I don't know about that, man. You gotta be in the middle of fucking nowhere to find a house that cheap in Texas nowadays. Dude, where I live, this would be unironically like a $5 million house. It's got land. That's like what? Probably like 6 bedrooms. That's probably like a $5 million home where I live. Maybe 3 million if it's not updated, but yeah, that shit's probably expensive as shit where I am. So yeah, that's the middle class home that she grew up in. What a rough upbringing, guys. Yeah, like here. Yeah, this is the type of shit you can get in my area. Look. $2 million for that. $2 million for that. $1.5 million for that. Do you guys see why I'm not in a rush to go out and buy a house? Like, these are my options, bro. $1 million for that. It's, like, disgusting. For not even 3,000. 1.2 million for 1,300 square feet, dude. It's, like, insane, bro. Yeah, no thanks. Like, these houses are just shitty, bro. And that's like literally a townhouse. It's not even a actual freestanding home. I don't know why some of these aren't loading, but I guess they don't have images. Here, let's just take a look at this. I'm curious. Let's see what I could buy for 1.3 million. Oh, they only have 4 photos. That's not a promising site. They don't even show you the inside. Yikes! That's not good. That means it's probably disgusting inside. But yeah, for 1,300 square feet, you can get... Yeah, dude, a $7,000 a month mortgage. Holy shit. Yeah, no thanks. Here, let's find a different one. We'll go with the 2 million one. This is 3,400 square feet. I mean, it looks alright, but not $2 million nice. Like, that looks like shit, dude. I hate that kitchen. It's definitely outdated. Yeah, ew. Like, yeah, you'd have to gut this thing. It's old. That's the massive yard you get, which I guess at least you get a garage. Oh my god, you're near a Whole Foods, dude. No way. Oh, I think that's the Whole Foods by the Apple store in Clarendon. Yeah, I think so. There's like the Whole Foods, and then across the street's like an Apple store, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, these are the options that I have, guys. So that's why I don't own a home. You know, I'm not like Camel Toe. I can't afford to grow up in a real middle-class home. You know, it's too bad I can't be a true middle-classer and live in a nice middle-class home like Camel Toe did, man. Yeah, if only. Shit's crazy, dude. I don't want a Latina wife. I'm good. I'm not looking for a Latina mommy. Is Arlington? Yeah, it's like right on the border of DC. Latinas are #1 maybe in their early 20s, but by the time they're 30 or when they have 1 kid, good luck. Why is that? Because, bro, Hispanic women have a obesity rate that is like 1% lower than black women, which means it's like 87%. Or I guess overweight, but whatever. Yeah, like 85% of Hispanic women are overweight in the United States. Yeah, black women have, hold on, let's see. Overweight by race and gender, US. So yeah, just for example, 55% of black women are considered obese, 51% of Hispanic women are obese, and 38% of white women are obese. That's not including overweight, keep in mind. Yeah, I don't know what it said for Asian women. Let's see. So yeah, white is 38%, black is 55%, Hispanic is 51%, and then Asian is 15%. I wanted to see if they had overweight as well, but I don't know. But yeah, the obesity rates between Hispanic and black people are pretty much identical. They have cultures that both, you know, obsess over food, so... Get a 20-year-old Asian wife in your 40s and you'll be... I'm good, bro. I don't have the yellow fever, to be honest, man. I don't know. Like, Asian women don't really do it for me. Like, the only time, like, they really do is, like, if they're, like, I guess, like a 25, 75 Asian, if that makes sense. So they're mostly white, but they have kind of like an Asian look to them. I don't know, bro. It's just like... I'm more about the face, and Asian women just don't have the face, personally. Like, the face is the #1, like, physical feature that I care about, and Asian women just do not do it for me in that matter. They have really nice bodies, typically, but... the face just, not for me. Blasians? Blasians are usually pretty hot from what I've seen. I remember one of my friends in high school was like obsessed with dating a Blasian. And I hadn't heard from him in like years after he went off to college. And then, like, randomly, he just texted me one day and goes, dude, I did it. And I knew exactly what he meant. I was like, hell yeah. So, yeah. Did he marry? I have no idea. I don't think so. Why would you be with a vegan, atheist, white hag in the first place, though? Yeah, dude, it's like that fucking meme where it's like white supremacists when they realize they have to marry a white woman to continue the white race, and it's like the crying fucking Wojak or whatever the fuck. That shit's a good meme. Because it's so true, dude. All the fucking white supremacist types literally are the dudes thirsting over Asian chicks and Hispanic women 90% of the time. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. They're not gonna keep that same energy. Yeah, I've seen kind of a shifting trend, though, in that type of community, though, where basically now they're, like, acknowledging as well that Asian women, especially from, like, I guess, non-Southeast Asian countries, aka the light-skinned Asians, should be considered, you know, honorary whites, essentially, and the white people and Asians should mix to form the true master race or whatever. Like, I don't fucking know, man. That's, I guess, the new cope, because they all have to be passport bros or some shit. I guess that's like the cope for the passport bros, because, you know, it's their only option. Would passports... Oh, yeah, dude. Fat black women from America go to Jamaica to get fucked by fit guys. Yeah, that's an actual thing. Like, fat women, especially fat black women, specifically go to Jamaica for sex tourism. So, yeah. Yeah, when I went to Jamaica, like, the tour guide we had was, like, literally telling us that. He goes, like, yeah, women will travel down here. Because, like, he was telling us about, like, don't talk to people wearing, like, a specific type of shirt or whatever. Because, you know, basically they're just prostitutes. And I think my dad is the one that asked me, he goes, like, how many, like, male prostitutes are down here? Because I guess he had heard of it before. And he goes, oh, there's a ton. That's a huge thing where women travel down here to have sex with Jamaican men.
Iron Halo, one line.
And he goes, usually they're so fat that they have to charge a lot of money or some shit like that. But yeah, he goes, yeah, you can make a lot of money because they're fat and like desperate or some shit like that. So, yeah. But yeah, sex tourism is a big thing in Jamaica, apparently.
Reporting for mission.
So yeah, there are passport sisses as well. And like there are dudes that will, you know, marry fat white women, like in the Middle East, for example, or India or stuff like that. Or Africa or wherever, even in the Caribbean, just so they can get a visa. So, yeah, there are like, you know, fat, ugly women that will travel to all over the world and basically just get like some third world guy that wants to come to the US. So, looking for that green card.
Redeployed for combat.
Dude, there's probably just as many
Deadlocked.
femcells as there are incels out there. It's just women don't have as much of a desire, or I guess need, for a sexual partner as men do.
Engaging
I don't know.
elite
You just don't hear about it this much. I guess if women get truly desperate, it's actually easier for them, but there's probably just as many femcells out there.
Brothers.
But yeah, women don't have as, like, I guess, big of a desire for sex as guys do. Because it's very different for women than men. But don't tell Claus that. He'll get angry. Yeah, I mean, we watched that fucking video of, like, the one chick that was, like, upset that she had never been in a relationship or whatever. They exist.
Restored to combat readiness. Casualty confirmed. Engaging elite countermeasures.
I don't know, bro. How many femcells have you heard of, like, going and shooting up a fucking school? So I don't know about that. The only femcells, or at least proclaimed ones, are the fucking trannies. So the only women that shoot up schools are fucking troons. So I wouldn't say they're quite as bad.
Active camouflage conversion field operational.
I couldn't even see.
Support incoming, brothers.
Most femcells live on Twitter or Tumblr. Or TikTok. I feel like TikTok would be more prominent for femcells than Twitter first.
Iron Halo online.
Maybe not.
Projectiles.
I don't know. I've never really gone out of my way to look for them.
Remain. Decimate them. Astartes.
Brother killed in action. Engaging elite countermeasures. Throwing frag grenade.
Nice, I got final kill. Isn't Gorlock the Destroyer a troon, though? That's a guy, not a woman. Everyone donate a super chat so Griffin can buy. Exactly. Only $2 million to go. Can we hit the goal tonight, guys? If we hit the $2 million super chat goal, I'll turn on my webcam and blow some bubbles, just like DSP does. No, dude, I just pulled up houses in my area. Like $2 million is like the price. So that's not even San Francisco or LA. It's just the DC area. $2 million for like a 2,000 square foot home that would still need to be upgraded. Yeah, guys, if you want to share some positivity so I can buy a home, then, you know, I'd really appreciate the positive feedback on the stream. Otherwise, you know, I'm going to have to wage quit. $2 million for a 2K square foot house. Is it made of gold? No, it was probably built in the 1960s and is falling apart. That's for a home that needs renovation, so... Dude, DC is a well, it's not technically DC, but like, let's just say Arlington, Alexandria area of Virginia, which is right outside of DC, which is where I live, is super fucking expensive for housing. I don't have $2 million? Not yet. I don't get why PvP was added to this, because it's fun. PvP was in the first game. Why wouldn't it be in here? Griffin doxed himself. I'm coming over and stealing his trump cards. Dude, that's like the one part of my state that I can easily say I live in. Good fucking luck. If you can find me in the area of Alexandria and Arlington, then you deserve to have the trump cards. Because, bro, this is like literally a sea of people. So, all I can say is good luck, bro.
Conversion field operational. For combat.
Oh, I don't doubt somebody could. I mean, bro, there's a will, there's a way, but I'm just talking like if you like patrolled the area looking for me or something like that. It'd be hard.
Rally point updated. Support incoming, brothers.
All you need to do is look for the fattest man walking his dog. That's right. The fattest man on planet Earth walking his dog. Actually, I'd be on my mobility scooter, but, you know, oops, shit. I just gave you an extra hint.
Iron Halo tactics. Enhanced tactics ready. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. I return, ready to take my vengeance. Then Astartes is dead. Checkpoint located. Fragment Iron Halo ready.
Is there a fucking mosquito in here? What the fuck?
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Where the hell did it go? Oh, great.
Intercepting projectiles. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. restored to combat readiness.
I don't know if Claus can travel to the U.S. He's probably flagged by his government.
We lost the advantage.
Plus, with Trump about to be president, no more Mexicans are coming in, bro. He's not even going to be able to hop the border.
Iron Halo online. Iron Halo tactics. Throwing fragment.
Oh, shit. Let's see. Alright, I'll read the chest since I haven't moved on them. Well, I already voted, bro, so that's the thing. Everybody else has to get out and vote, too. So we can fucking take this bitch home. And then, you know, kick out the cunt. We can cunt punt that bitch back to San Francisco where she belongs. Back in the fucking kitchen.
The tide of battle has turned
In her middle class home.
Camelio line engaged.
Frag grenade deployed. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Our allies are halfway done. Killed in action.
Yeah, unfortunately there's just a brainwashed portion of the country that will vote blue no matter who. So it's just the sad reality in which we live.
Casualty confirmed. Fragmentation device in play.
Whoever stays in Astartes,
War gear required. Execute Iron Halo enhanced tactics ready.
Well, dude, the single issue voters are Democrats already, so it doesn't matter. All those women who say, I'm voting because of abortion, they're Democrats anyway. No woman who's sane actually gives a fuck about abortion in the context of the greater economy and shit like that. Those are already shit libs.
I can't afford this shit!
Glory is within our grasp.
Nah, age 18 to 29 is actually pretty concerned with the economy across male and female, so that's actually ground that Trump's been gaining as well, too, is in that age demographic. She's doing significantly worse than Biden did with that age range. So, I think most people are sick of the economy right now. Is 25 to 29 still young? I'm in that range, so no. But then again, I've felt like I've been old my entire life, so I've always gotten along with people older than me for as long as I can remember. But yeah, I feel like I'm considered old, I guess. You know, as Rich said, man.
sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
It's true, man. I literally could not have sex right now if I wanted to. It would be near impossible. There is no one else with me for me to bang, so yeah, that is kind of true. Let's see. Is the clause Mr. the 20? It was a drunken... Wait, it was a drunk man and his girlfriend. Both of them. Oh, the guy that molested Boogie. Gotcha. And Thwolf with a 2. Echoes tonight. I can get my Switch and we can do it tomorrow. I can probably play some of that tomorrow. I haven't really started much of it. I've just gotten to the point where you start controlling Zelda, so... Yeah, I can play that tomorrow. I still don't have my Switch with me right now. iStyler with the 10. I don't care about multiplayer with Sony games for the most part, so Horizon 3 is on hold for online. Hope it dies as well. Oh, it definitely will. Horizon is so astroturfed. I think the next game's going to flop as well. But we'll see. Shit, now I feel like review tech. I'm burping in the fucking mic. Dude, my stomach was fucked up after I walked my dog tonight. That's why I was a little late, I guess, starting the stream. As I was having a freaking, you know, shower session, let's just say. But let's see. As per Jason Schreier, Horizon Online, Guerrilla's next product, Horizon 3 might be a ways off. Sony's live service initiative was no joke. Yeah, I mean, they had the Spider-Man live service game. They had Last of Us Factions. They had Concord. They have that Fair Games. They had Bungie that was working on a bunch of stuff. They have Marathon. Like, they really went balls deep with it, and most of it got canceled. Also mentions Xbox is such a mess right now. I feel like their plan is changing every single year. They're talking about teasing handheld now. I'd actually buy an Xbox handheld just so I could play 360 games, but that's a different point entirely. I would buy an Xbox handheld if I could access 360 games digitally. That'd be the only reason I'd want it. What age would you consider not under 25 is young, I would say. When you're 25, I feel like you should have your shit together at that point. Like, you're done with college, you're done with grad school, like, you're a fucking adult. You should be functioning. But, you know, I'm probably not the best person to say that, because, you know, I've always felt like I've been older than my age, personally.
Rally point updated.
I mentally feel like I'm 40.
Rally point updated. Operation. Tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I mean, I basically skipped my entire 20s, so I didn't really do any of the typical, I guess, 20s type shit that people, you know, do, like traveling and partying and all that type of shit, so, you know. Again, I'm not really, like, the best metric, I guess. Yeah, I basically just work. That's about it. Can't really do anything else.
Iron Halo online.
Jesus, Griffin's boring. Yeah. That I am. I don't really want to travel that much, to be honest. I don't really have a desire to try, especially by myself. That's the other thing too. I don't really want to go to places by myself.
Halo tactics.
I don't even like going out to eat by myself, so yeah.
Redeployed for combat.
So I definitely would not fucking travel by myself.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Oh shit. I actually like planes as long as you're not next to a screaming child or a fat guy.
Astartes is dead.
Or woman. Actually, that would be kind of hard to tell which, but yeah, I don't mind flying. Flying is fine. I just play games on my Nintendo Switch.
Projectiles. Throwing fragmentation grenade.
They shall not see me.
Iron Halo online.
Flying is horrible? Why? Dude, all I do when I fly is I just fucking bring one duffel bag. Like I bring my Gucci duffel bag filled with stuff, and I bring my backpack. That's it. I don't have to check any luggage. I just walk right through security. It's no big deal. I don't know. I don't mind flying. It's pretty painless. Like, at least you don't have to drive, so you can do other shit while you're sitting there on the plane.
Reporting for mission.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next Nintendo system. And as far as games, I just want to see, like, Nintendo continue to have a good output, and then also I'd hope, like, more third-party games get ported, too. I think just more third-party games would be great. Which should be the case, because it's going to be more powerful, so that was the holdup this generation. They only had 4 gigs of RAM on the Switch, so I think they're going to have 12 this time, so most modern games should be fine on it.
Astartes, push for dominance. Iron Halo ready. Conversion field operational. Throwing fragmentation grenade. Iron tactics ready. Iron Halo ready. Glory is within our grasp.
Got him. So let's see. Zachary with the 10. What's up, Griffin? I just moved to Richmond. Oh, nice, bro. You're like, what, about an hour and a half away from me. And it was for a job transfer. The first week hasn't been bad at all, but living independently for the first time, moving up in the world. Nice, bro. Yeah, Richmond has some nice areas. Like, as long as you're not in kind of like the downtown part. Yeah, like the suburbs of Richmond, like the surrounding areas are pretty nice. So, congrats, man. Very cool. May 1st burst with the 5. I genuinely don't understand how people can be obese. I eat a pretty shitty diet, to be honest, with large portions, and I'm 150 pounds. You have to eat 24/7. Well, you could also just have a naturally high metabolism, so that is a factor, but yeah. The amount of food you have to eat to become like 400 pounds is like ungodly. Like, you have to eat to the point of feeling physically ill and then keep eating. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. So, you're probably blessed with a fast metabolism, so you can kind of eat whatever you want. But be careful with that, because it can change as you get older. Griffin is an old man. He got a slow... Yeah, I've always had a slow metabolism, unfortunately. Claws Mystery with the 20. No, Brit Tipster. The... Nonce, I'm guessing, needs to Minecraft. Shadowbane with the 2. All Asian women want is your money. Yup, especially the foreign ones. 100%. And 7 Minute Man with the 2, trying to get worthy of legend on Devil May Cry 5. It's hard. You know what else is hard? I'll give you a hint.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
In case you couldn't figure it out, it was me. CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium with the 2. I earned $409 pre-tax. Yay, taxes. Yup. Fuck taxes, bro. But congrats on the money, man. It's a good feeling.
Bring order to the chapter.
Z-Herb with the 20. I'm a Ghost of Tsushima fan. I don't know if it's woke or care. It's disappointing seeing Jen replaced, and of fucking course, all the so-called fans now hating Jen to justify the change. Feel companies choose female leads to wait as a shield these days. Yeah, it's all DEI. Like, that's what it is. Because from what I understand is they set up the original Ghost for a sequel, and now they're just fucking ignoring that completely in favor for a female lead. So yeah, no, it quite literally is a fucking political decision. It's not a creative choice or anything like that. They basically, I mean, it happens across all Sony games now. Joel is killed. 2 angry lesbians replace him. You know, Ratchet shares his game with the fucking female whatever. You know, Uncharted, Nathan Drake has a daughter. And then Lost Legacy stars 2 lesbians again. What else?
Fatality reported.
There's another one too, I'm forgetting. Oh, God of War is literally a story about how masculinity is bad. Like, it's just the absolute fucking trend across all of their games. So it's not happening in a vacuum.
We lost the advantage.
It's not happening in a vacuum. It's an overall trend with Sony first party. Oh, they swapped out Peter Parker for fucking the Asian woman. Whatever her name is. The Korean bitch. Moon or whatever.
Obtaining armaments.
Dude, Neil made Nathan Drake have a daughter because it would end the family line. Neil is a member of the tribe of Abraham. He knows how important family names and lineage are. So, bro, he deliberately did that shit because she would not be able to maintain the name Drake. And all of Nathan Drake's future generations would lose the family name, essentially. That's the entire fucking reason he did that shit. He gave Drake a daughter, and only a daughter, so that the family name would die with him. It's not a fucking, oh yeah, he just had a daughter. No, Neil Cuckman is not a fucking fool. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Throwing fragmentation grenade.
His people know better than anyone that a family name that passes on through the generations is important. Through the male. So, yeah.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
That was Neil Cuckman's middle finger to Uncharted fans because he hates
Casualty
Uncharted
confirmed.
because he didn't make
Iron
it.
Halo, one line.
Our allies are halfway done.
Oh shit, I thought I rolled off.
Support incoming, brothers.
He is the devil, bro. He's like the worst person in all of video games. He is like one of the #1 driving forces behind wokeness in video games, hands down. He says that Anita Sarkeesian is one of the most important people in the gaming industry of all time. That's not a good guy.
Fatality reported. Reporting for mission. Tactics.
When one falls, we all rise in retribution.
Restored to combat readiness.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Astartes, push for dominance. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Conversion field operational. Redeployed for combat.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Restored to combat readiness.
You heard Amy Hennig called Neil Druckmann a jerk-off? She would be correct.
Intercepting projectiles.
The tide of battle
He
has
would be
turned in our
correct.
favor.
Throwing fragmentation grenade. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
But yeah, Neil is a massive jerk-off. He definitely huffs his own fucking farts, that's for sure.
Active camouflage.
Iron Halo ready.
Even Star TV with the 20 mute clause, he's blocked a long time ago. Oh wait, he blocked a long time ago after he got pissed at me in chat without even mentioning him. And I replied, gonna cry. Also, he called Final Fantasy VII Rebirth woke. P.S. I can see you in chat, Claus. I have my ways. crying to read. Wait, crying to read super chat to Griff. Yeah, Claus is a special boy. Poor guy. He's a very, very special boy.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Claus is a genetic dead end? Apparently that's what he claimed. I don't know, man. And super straight with the 5, nobody should care about abortion at this point. They keep saying Trump is going to take their rights away. Trump literally said it's up to the state. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, you have to fearmonger and lie. And also super straight with the 5, the people who are moving the goalpost on abortion are the ones that know their women's right governors are going to ban it if the voters or states decide. Yeah, exactly. Dude, the whole abortion issue is fucking retarded, if you ask me. Like, even if your state bans it, go to a fucking different state and get it done. It's like, literally, you just drive 2 hours. Oh, no. But, yeah. It's a non-issue, if you ask me.
I can't afford this shit!
Because it's not going to get banned. That's the thing, is Trump already said he's not going to sign a national ban, so it doesn't matter. It's fucking stupid. May 1st burst with a 5. I'd say Kojima is the worst dev in gaming. Pumps out artsy slop, everyone soys over, and now he's making a Troon movie game for X-Slop. Pure AstroTurf. Yeah, he's doing his humiliation ritual in order to get into the Hollywood, like, film industry. He's got to make his trans game so, you know, he can prove his loyalty to the demonic child rapist cult that encourages body mutilation. I'm not paying child support with it too. Well, yeah, you gotta have sex first. Who's worst, Anita Sarkeesian or Zoe Quinn? I don't know who Zoe Quinn is, so I'm gonna go with Anita. Well, yeah, Kojima already admitted that he doesn't like making video games. He's forced to do it, so his games are just glorified movies. Like, he's already admitted that fact. Like, he hates making video games, but he's forced to do it because nobody will fund his movies. So he's trying to do his humiliation ritual to get in films now.
Camouflage charged.
All specs prime.
Because Jeff Keighley's family owns IMAX. That's why. So Jeff Keighley is an industry plant. His parents are the founders of IMAX. So they have direct ties to the film industry. So that's why, you know, Kojima is so buddy-buddy with Jeff Keighley, is because Jeff Keighley's family has connections to the movie industry, and what does Kojima want to be part of more than anything else? The movie industry.
Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
So, yeah, it's all connected, man. Oh, come on, bro. Really?
All specs ready to scan. Refreshed for the war effort. Commencing Auspex scan.
If Kojima could make any movie, it would probably be a movie about fucking foot fetishes. And scanning different actresses' feet.
Resupply.
Our allies are halfway done.
Our brother's gene seed will live on.
No. Hold on, let me kill this fucking mosquito real quick. Little fucker was flying over in the other corner of the room.
Support incoming, brothers.
Let's see, I'm not paying child support with a 2. Do normies still value Jeff's opinion? I don't think so. I've never seen anyone really care about him. He's just the guy who did the Game Awards before anybody else. So...
This battle
yeah, DC is like one of the worst places in the country for mosquitoes because it's literally built on a swamp. Like, that's why George Washington gave away the land in order to have the capital be here, is because the DC area quite literally was a unusable swamp. So, yeah. It was like junk land. So mosquitoes are naturally very abundant here. So it's actually one of the worst places in the entire US for mosquitoes. Because, like, that's the thing, is George Washington owned, like, the majority of the northern, like the northeastern part of the state. Like, he was the richest guy in the colonies. You gotta remember that. Like, he was a massive fucking landowner. And his family was insanely well connected with, like, British nobility, so he was the single richest man in the entire United States. So...
Rally point updated. Glory is within our grasp.
Yeah, Karl Marx was literally a fucking homeless bum that never amounted to
3
anything.
minutes remain. Decimate them.
Actually, yeah, mosquitoes are quite literally completely worthless. There is zero benefit that a mosquito has to any sort of ecosystem. So no, they're not useful at all. Yeah, well, Karl Marx was a shitty fucking Jew because most Jewish people like making money. So he must have been the bad, like, fucking loser's son or some shit. Super straight with the 5. Someone did say on the archive channel that your abortion take is brain dead. You have a point. Abortion bans plus parents who hate their kids is a bad mix. Yeah, exactly. It's not a fucking thing to just say, oh yeah, well, too bad, you have to have the child now. Okay, so they treat their kids like shit. Now we have a completely different problem to sell. Or I guess not sell, but, you know, sell the solution to. So it's like, it would just replace it with something else. But the way I look at it, man, is if your enemies want to kill themselves and, you know, remove themselves from the breeding pool, then go for it. Your ideology will not reproduce. That's fine with me.
I can't afford this shit!
Well, dude, Karl Marx didn't even come up with socialism. The Romans already had a, like, similar system of that anyway. He just stole the ideas from other places. He just compiled it. He's not even, like, the originator of that mentality. He just put it all together in one place and then sold the book, essentially. Because the Romans already had a very, like, similar form of socialism back in ancient times. The Romans had private... well, dude, socialism allows you to have private property. That's not what socialism is. Socialism is when the government controls industry. You can still have private property in socialism, bro. It's just wealth and industry is controlled by the state.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Rally point updated.
No, basically the Romans had the equivalent of what we would call universal basic income today. But instead of money, every Roman citizen was entitled to a monthly stipend of grain. That's how they controlled the mob, basically, and stayed in power. Is the grain supply from Egypt would come in and would be distributed to the populace. Free of charge, basically. And then if you operated a business or owned property or something, you would pay tax. But the average citizen that didn't own anything, because back then you didn't really own anything, you know, you would get a free supply of grain every single, you know, month as a citizen. So that was like their equivalent of socialism back then. The state provided you your basic income, essentially, because most people made money and immediately spent it all on food or rent. So yeah, the Romans operated under a pretty similar I guess structure of government to socialism.
Rally point updated.
But socialism can only work if you have slave labor, so they had slaves.
This battle exacts a grave toll. Refreshed for the war effort. Active camouflage charge.
Let's see. So, U generation with the 2. Somebody check that image link and tell me what it is. I don't know if U generation's trying his typical shit with the voice actors stuff.
Rally point updated.
It's safe. All right.
Our allies are
YouTube
halfway
comments.
done. Rally point updated.
I am a phantom of death. Commencing auto scan.
Shit.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Brother down!
Why is Griffin scared of Eugen's links? Well, Britt, it's because he's trying to ruin Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for me.
Rally point updated.
Super straight with the 10. When you ban abortion, you literally get kids who end up like Christian, EDP, average emo who don't live past 20, or Boogie. At that point, it's pick your poison. What morality or miserable kid? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if a parent doesn't want their kids, they're gonna treat them like absolute fucking dirt. So either you have to accept the fact that there's gonna be a bunch of kids that are just, you know, abused, locked up, completely mistreated, ignored, or, you know, you have to provide a way for the children to be taken care of by everybody else. So the alternative to abortions is basically increasing taxes dramatically to pay for child care on unwanted children. So unless you're ready to pay more taxes to pay for the government, to pay for all these kids that are now being born, then, you know, I don't know what to tell you. So it's not just we'll force people to have their kids. People have been aborting their kids since the fucking ancient days. So it's not just a new thing. This is not a new phenomena. The surgery's new, but people used to drink like minor doses of poison. They would take physical trauma to the stomach in order to, like, you know, compromise the, like, birth, like, bro. Or people would have their child and then just leave it out in the wilderness for the animals to get. Or throw it off a ledge. So, yeah. This whole attitude of killing babies, essentially, as being a new thing is not new. People have always done this type of shit. It's just you weren't able to go to the doctor to have it done back then. But it was still being done. Nah, Britt, that won't work because the YouTube profile pictures in my chat are so tiny, I can barely even make out what they are, so. But I appreciate your effort in trying to ruin something for me, you know? It's what you're good at, huh? Is finding things people like and then trying to fucking destroy them. I bet you're a great person to be around in real life. Huh? Let's see. May 1st burst of the 5. I can't understand Christian people supporting abortion. If God creates every person in his image, aborting that person is the worst thing a human can do. Well, most people who support abortion that claim to be Christian are not actually Christian. Like, that's the thing. Me personally, I would never personally advocate for anybody to have an abortion. But at the same time, I don't want to pay to raise other people's kids, and I don't care if my enemies want to destroy their future generations. So, at the same time, it's like, you know, you can just choose not to partake. I mean, there's plenty of things that have been legal throughout history that are anti-Christian, but it doesn't mean that you have to partake in it personally. You know, let your enemies destroy themselves, essentially. You know, it's their soul on the line, not yours. Brett with the 2, I'm sorry, lol. Yeah, I bet you are. Huh. So sorry you're laughing? Yeah, nice try, Brett, but I see through your lies.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Well, bro, you can tell people what they should or shouldn't do, but at the end of the day, you can't force them to. So yeah, Christianity encourages you to help guide people down the right path, but at the end of the day, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink. So at the end of the day, the choice is theirs. So that's the thing. You can give them the information and tell them what they should or shouldn't do or whatever and try to lead them down the right path, but it comes down to their decision at the end of the day. Alright, I'll take that. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Who's worse, Tipster or Otaku Daikin or Shadman? Well, Shadman has drawn actual CP, so I think he's probably worse. Otaku Daikin just defends CP,
Brother,
and same
killed
with
in action.
Tipster, so I wouldn't say they're in the same realm
Operational.
with Shadman, though. Because Shadman actually produces that type of fucking content.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Enhanced tactic ready. Reporting for mission.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it. Rally point updated.
You realize taxpayers are paying for abortions, right? Not really. Usually it's insurance companies.
And Astartes is dead.
And I guess it depends on what country you live in, but no, typically the taxpayers don't pay for it. It's an elective surgery, so.
Refilling magazines.
Rally point updated.
Why would I commission Shadman to draw Erick? That makes no sense.
Throwing fragmentation grenade.
I don't need him to draw Aerith. There's already pictures of Aerith from the fucking internet, bro, from Square Enix, so
Tide of battle has turned in our
it's
favor.
kind of pointless.
Execute Iron Halo
Our
tactics.
allies are
Why would I
halfway
need
done.
him to draw a picture of something that already exists?
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
The Yotai girl looking sexy. Hell nah. Dude, she looks like a shriveled old hag. She looks like she's 40. I don't know about that, bro.
Iron Halo ready. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Rally point updated.
Support incoming, brothers.
Rally point updated.
Imagine being 40 and having a side shave. Fucking
Rally
cringe.
point updated.
Oh, the fucking voice actress? Yeah.
Rally point updated.
Do I want to meet my girlfriend in Texas or I don't really care. I don't really care where I meet them. Personally.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Well, I don't want to pay to raise Shaniqua's kids, so what, a $300 operation versus $300,000 over the life of a child? Yeah, no fucking thanks.
Rally point updated.
You're basically talking about a child support tax for all these people who don't want to take care of their own kids. So, yeah. No fucking thanks, man. We don't need any more welfare queens out there. If people want to remove themselves from the fucking gene pool, then let them. I don't know why I'm supposed to care if somebody wants to kill their own child, to be honest, man. You know? Like, that's their fucking soul they gotta deal with, not mine. Taxes and child support are a certified sham. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you shouldn't be paying child support in general, unless you're a bum. Like, I don't know why you're having kids with people you're not going to be in an actual relationship with. That's some fucking, low IQ behavior.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
But yeah. Let's see, so... Does he think that that fucking channel is mine? That's funny. That's actually funny. He thinks the clip channel is my channel, so he's talking to me. Aw, how sweet. Remember, brother, I showed you my gaming list, you made fun of it? Yeah, he didn't even play the fucking games he shills for. Yeah, you couldn't even show yours. Yeah, I literally did. He's fucking retarded. You're a fake gamer, bro. I've seen what you play barely anything. That's right. And let's see, there's Claus. Griffin is DSP's son. Such a shame. He is brothers with a non-Derek. Okay. Let's see. And I play 10 times more games than you, bro. Like, I've seen what you play. Barely any games. Stop the cap. Ha-ha's watching you on the video say, I'm glad I'm not shooting blanks. You ain't shooting nothing. Lol. I'm on the right, but oh my god, you literally do the same thing you're complaining about with this journalist. You're one to talk, bro. Ponies have been putting out nothing but flop after flop, and you don't talk about that Concord biggest gaming flop and hit. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't talk about it. I literally just have 2 fucking videos on my channel about it, huh? This guy is like actually fucking, like, this is what I said. This guy is a literal fucking retard living on government assistance. He lives in a fucking group home with a bunch of other tards, and he just sits on his fucking phone all day watching YouTube live streams and spends the tiny bit of social security check he has left over each month on fucking Xbox Goy Pass. That is exactly what this fucking retard does, man. He's like an unironic, legally classified retard that lives on government assistance. 100%. Let's see. You know, Griffin, I don't even get why you hate me so much. I mean, I get it because I call you out and say you're gay, but other than that, I think we think a lot alike, you know. Like, I think we should be good friends in real... Like, look at this fucking weirdo, bro. This is what I'm saying. He's a retard. He's actually fucking retarded. So, paying for slightly better, you literally just called out all the ponies. Oh my god, that Black Ops 6 commercial was awesome. I love it. I love the actor, too. You're a casual gamer, bro. You barely play games. Sit down. You can't even debate me without getting butthurt. Like, dude, he's just a fucking literal, unironic retard. There's no other way to put it. Like, this guy is literally like, Bee! That's basically what he's saying, but he can actually, I guess, form sentences. He's like slightly above the fucking, you know, sounds for words type of tard. But, yeah. He's just above that level. Yeah, bro, that's the funny thing, though, is, like, we pulled up his gamer tag. He's a massive Xbox shill, and he only has, like, I think 50-something thousand gamer score, which I have over 100,000, and he doesn't even play Xbox games. Like, he had, like, 10 gamer score in fucking Starfield. He had, like, 10 in Redfall. Like, he doesn't even play the fucking games he shills for. So that's the thing. He's just a fucking fraud. An absolute fucking fraud, bro. So, yeah. We pulled up his gamer tag live on stream, and he didn't even play the fucking games he had been shilling for weeks. Yeah, he 100%ed Peppa Pig. So... he's like that hold the line guy. You know, that fucking tard doesn't even play Xbox games. He just plays fucking Fortnite. As a 50-year-old man. Like, bro, I actually play video games. Like, what the fuck is this background? What the fuck? Yeah. What the... Bro, that is so out of place. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I guess it's a YouTube thumbnail or some shit. Oh my god, that's wild, bro. Alright, but anyway, you know, I was just gonna show you. Like, look, dude, I don't play video games, huh? Literally don't even play video games. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. My ass doesn't game at all. No video games to be seen here, guys. Lolly Peak Chainsaw? Exactly. May 1st burst of the 5, I genuinely thought Sebastian Cooper was trolling until I saw him commenting on some random Xbox channel with like 2K subs. This is a real Yeah, no, he's like a genuine fucking retard. Like, I cannot stress that enough, bro. He is an actual state-sponsored, social security living retard. There's no way that is a functioning member of society. He lives off of social security checks and fucking just lives in a group home with a bunch of other fucking drooling tards. He quite literally is nothing but a leech on society. I actually bought 7 sealed copies of Lollipop Chainsaw recently for the 360 that I got a grade. Because WADA has a grading deal where it's like 30% off right now, so... I gotta send those in. Nice try, buddy. Shit, I couldn't see him.
Iron endures all.
You should tell Synth to grade his games. Does he leave them sealed or does he open them? I've seen like his little, I guess, miniature wall behind him. But I think those are all like PS3 games, so they are probably used, right? I mean, you can grade used games, but there's no value in them, really. Unless they're like super old. But... I wonder if he grades his Yu-Gi-Oh cards or not. Although there's not really much of a market for graded Yu-Gi-Oh, unless it's vintage.
Casualty reported. Part of the plan.
I have a lot of graded Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't like get playable cards. I just get the cards I like. Like I have these really cool stainless steel Egyptian god cards that I just got in PSA 10s. So, well, I shouldn't say just got. I got them like a month or two ago. But yeah, I like Yu-Gi-Oh cards a lot. They're very cool.
Fatality confirmed.
The artwork on Yu-Gi-Oh is better than Pokemon.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Have I seen Dark Magician Girl? Boy, have I.
I am not so easily.
If you ask me what her age is, I'm just gonna say enough. He isn't a collector type of person.
Scanning for next.
Iron within, iron without. Reloading.
Shit.
Is halfway there.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
Private Rat Kicker with the 2 been away 8 months and Sebastian Cooper is still here. Well, he's not here. He's on the Clip channel. I banned all of his alts. I got sick of that fucking tard, man. Once I pulled up his fucking gamer tag and saw what an absolute fucking fraud he is. He doesn't even play the games he shills for. I was like, yeah, you're gone, buddy. Like, he's not even a genuine person at that point. It's like, yeah, I understand you're a retard. But if you're just gonna sit there and fucking lie constantly about literally everything, and then you're not even gonna fucking play the games you're sitting here shilling for 24/7, yeah, good fucking riddance. You're not even worth the fucking oxygen you breathe.
The true gods have further use of me.
Raging Boar with the 2, ew, Soycast guy just gifted me Cuckold Simulator. Just getting you ready for later in life.
Casualty.
Ferrix with the 2, he gifted me the same shit. Yeah, he's just, you know, making sure y'all are prepared for your futures. Yeah, I banned all of his fucking accounts. Especially the ones where he LARPs as a woman. Which is another completely mentally sane behavior to have, too. Pretending to be a woman.
Rally point established.
I'm key.
Now is the time. We are cease breakers.
Holy shit, man. I just got gang raped. But yeah, luckily his pattern of typing or whatever is easy to pick up on, so it's easy to ban him pretty quick. Griffin loves gangs of dudes. Yeah.
Dominate and defile.
Yeah, call me a conductor because I'm ready for that train.
Scanner pride.
Terrorize our foes.
Holy shit, man. That flash grenade's fucking annoying.
None assail the Iron Warrior. Throwing frag grenade. Scanning.
Oh, come on, an assist? Really? I'm getting this. Bro, I have 8 assists. I've been cucked so many times.
Eyes on the tides.
Yeah, I didn't need a comeback. People just been stealing my kills.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
That fucking whore, man. Who is Cooper Castle? Griffin keeps shooting blanks, I know. I'll never have 3 illegitimate children at this rate, man. Fuck. Oh, I got paid for one of my videos. Is this all? Yeah. Who wants kids, lol? No thank you. I want 3 to 4. Maybe 5. Only 1 kid? Why? You gotta at least replace you and your wife when you die. Personally, I'm of the mentality you should leave behind more than you leave with, but you know, so year 2 becomes 3. And then each of their 2 becomes, you know, 9, and then so forth. And then it fills the earth with actual good people and not, you know, scum. Griffin, that will never happen. You have to talk to girls and stop obsessing over video game women. Yeah, maybe it'll happen at some point, man. I gotta download a dating app first, but I don't know about that one. Oh shit, you just reminded me of that shitty fucking book I had to... That was one of the books I had to read as a kid where they were trying to brainwash people into accepting illegal immigration. It was a book called Lapita Mignana or some shit like that. One of my fucking leftist ass English teachers made us read that shit, and I just remember like the entire time in class arguing with her about how they should be deported. But yeah. Fun times.
The dark gods are watching.
Yeah, it was about border hoppers, dude. It was like to try and get you to sympathize with them, but I was having none of that.
Our warband holds the advantage.
The leftist propaganda didn't work on me as a kid.
None assail the Iron Warrior. More iron for the forge.
Yeah, I remember, oh shit, this was I think in 5th grade too. Yeah, I think I was in 5th grade in 2008. So, I remember, like, we were doing a mock election at the school, and, like, I was collecting the votes from one of the classrooms, and I saw that one of the teachers, I guess, in that classroom had voted for Obama. And I said, why the hell are you voting for him? She got pissed. She got actually fucking pissed, but yeah.
Claim what iron already owns.
It's none of your business. And blah, like, it started blowing us. Funny as shit, man. I don't know. I've never been a leftist, guys. I've been pretty consistent. Not that I like John McCain, but, you know, Obama's Obama. And she was a fat loser teacher, so.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
We are peacebreakers.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Casualty reported.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
So easily slain.
Yeah, fuck Mitt Romney, too.
Activating camouflage.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Supply cache. Part of the plan. Eyes on the times.
The crazy thing is Mitt Romney could have actually beaten Obama in 2012, but he just refused to actually go after him. Because it was just a rigged election anyway. He was just the sacrificial candidate, essentially.
New
Moment is now.
established.
Now is the time.
Yeah, Catholicism is actually on the rise right now. Which I think is a good thing, personally, because, you know, it's the religion that made the Western world great.
Iron within, iron without. endures all.
Not to mention, it's the last remaining remnant of the Roman Empire as well. So it'll always hold a special place in my heart.
He was too frail for this war.
Now they gotta give me that cardinal's rang. I don't want to be a bishop. I need to be on the path to the papacy if they want to put me in that route. I will make the papal states great again.
Dominate and defile!
Griffin wishes he could get a private tour of the Vatican? Yeah, no shit. That'd be fucking awesome.
None assail the Iron Warrior. I will not fail, Perturabo.
Would I rather be called Supreme Leader or Emperor? Definitely Emperor, dude. That's way cooler. Supreme Leader sounds like you're overcompensating for your small cock.
Terrorize our foes!
Frag grenade out!
Oh shit. Eternal President? I don't like the name President, personally. I don't think it has a nice ring to it. I could go with Praetor. That'd be fine. But I don't like President. Or Prime Minister, like... Because a prime minister implies that you're somebody's bitch. Eternal Sovereign, Rex Aeternum. There you go. But nah, I think Emperor is just the best in general. It implies that you conquered shit, which is cool. You're not just the king of a singular place, you have an empire that you rule over. Let's see. Soycast guy with the 2. I gifted you Tyrone versus Cops. Shit.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
An Even Star TV with the 10. Mute Claus again. He said earlier he likes blocking people without warning. So here's a mute without warning. Alright. And I'm not paying child support with a 2. Who was more annoying, God Howard or I'm Key? Definitely I'm Key.
Gods are watching.
Imagine how bad Elder Scrolls 6 music's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna suck. Jeremy Soule was the soul of Elder Scrolls. No pun intended. But yeah, without his music, it's gonna suck.
Holds the advantage. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Thank you, finally. Fucking kill somebody.
Iron within, iron without. Resupply task.
Oh shit.
He was too fresh for this war.
Rather have claws around than God Oh yeah, definitely, man. Bro, if Claws would just chill out and not get pissed off at everybody for no reason. Or at least just not get angry. He wouldn't even be bad. But yeah, God Howard was like obsessed with anime and shit, so.
He was weak, so he died. What troops need special deployment ready? Swapping magazines.
Oh, he's a Nazi, dude.
Scanning.
I'm surprised somebody hasn't tried to claim that yet. There's Nazi imagery in Space Marine too, dude.
The true gods have further use of me. Casualty reported.
Nah, I've never played Hunt Showdown. Isn't that a multiplayer game? Or co-op or whatever? Typically, I don't play those type of games. I'm pretty selective. Got him. Shit. Would I like to receive the gene seed? Only from the Emperor himself, dude.
Allied casualty.
So that way I can be like
Eyes on the side.
something base. I wouldn't want to be a fucking wagey. Yeah, Hunted Demon's Forge was awesome, man. That game was great. It had a slutty elf archer too, so, you know. I remember I played that game with one of my friends in co-op. We bought it at Gamestop for like $7. Like when we both went, we got like a copy each, and then we went back to our respective homes and played it online. Good times, bro.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
But yeah, the slutty elf archer was pretty fire.
Changing magazine.
That's who I played as.
Get higher.
Grenade.
Our warband is
Casualty
halfway there.
reported. The moment is now. Swapping magazine.
10 assists, bro. I'm getting gypped so hard.
We are seat breakers.
And I'm cooked. Fuck. Dude, that flash, like, aspect of those grenades makes it even more cancerous. They're already a pain in the ass to deal with, but then the flash makes it even worse.
We lost one. Iron within, iron without.
The Imperials are close to victory.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
The Imperials are close to victory.
The tribal Shiva outfit? Yeah. Or I guess Sheva, however the fuck you say it. I've always said Shiva.
Grenade.
Sue me. Oh, fuck.
Death cannot claim what iron already throwing frag grenade.
Damn, I don't like the feet. Let's see, so I'm not paying child support with a 2 for your title, Supreme Warlord or Great Chieftain. I'm gonna be honest, both of them sound kind of gay, but I guess the Warlord one's better. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna put the tribal outfit in there, man. It would definitely be based if they did. Mr. Krabs is a pedo? I thought he was just a money grubbing, never mind. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna give you any money. You need to,
Give me monies!
Yeah, if you think about it, Mr. Krabs is basically just DSP, man.
The dark gods are watching.
Throwing frag grenade.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Mr. Krabs actually has money? That is true. I guess then he's more like me.
Allied casualty. Releasing frag grenade. Scanning for next
Our warband holds the advantage.
The moment is now. I call the time. The true gods have further use of me.
Yeah, I don't run my own business like Mr. Krabs, though, I guess.
Releasing frag grenade.
I'm a Ouija, bro.
We are endless.
need more Griffin Gaming merch.
Frag grenade out.
Just make a shirt where it says "Make Gaming Based." There we go. New merch design, guys.
Now is the time. Changing magazine. The grandfather's gifts are iron within, iron without.
I'm out of ammo.
Iron endures all. I will not fail, Perturabo.
Damn, I'm actually doing good, man. 11 kills, 6 deaths, 9 assists. Like, I'm actually cooking right now. These retards are on fucking notice. Rents due, cards.
Is within our grasp.
Refreshing weapons is ready. The moment is now. We are iron. Rearming.
Oh, shit.
He was too frail for this war. We are siege breakers.
Terrorize our foes.
Death cannot claim what iron.
Bro, I'm
already
hardcore
owns.
carrying these guys. 13 fucking assists,
Within
man.
our grasp.
Iron fatality confirmed.
Ah, shit, I thought I could lunge at him.
Is within our grasp.
The true gods have further use of me.
I thought I could get that guy.
None but sail the Iron Warriors.
Alright, I got that guy, Lou. Oh, shit. Dude, this game is really... I really like this multiplayer a lot. This multiplayer has completely scratched that, like, itch that I've had for a good third-person multiplayer game ever since Gears turned to shit. Not to mention, it's just real classic, like, 360 era multiplayer.
Casualty reported.
Oh shit! Almost just rolled off the map. Buddy was a little more mobile than I was expecting. Alright, those shield guys can fuck off.
Torment! Dominate and defile!
Now is the time.
Ah, shit. Griff, you lead a very miserable life. I agree. For most people, but not for me. Alright, I got final kill again. Easy, bro. Yeah, I would say most people, though, would probably consider my, I guess, lifestyle to be kind of miserable. So, I can see it. Yeah, I was P. Diddy's plug for the baby oil. It's a profitable business, but it gets a little slippery, you could say. Imagine being the dude delivering 1,000 bottles of baby oil to P. Diddy, though. I feel like that guy's got to come out and say, like, I was the plug for P. Diddy's baby oil. I still don't like that picture's there, man. So I have 55 hours in this game. It's pretty respectable. I really wish you could customize the Chaos armor, but you can't for whatever reason, which is kind of lame. Kind of lame, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Because canonically, it would make sense. That is, yeah. I'm wondering if it's gonna be like DLC or an add-on or some shit like that, but yeah. For the time being, you can't. An assist? Ooga booga.
Special deployment ready. Now is the time. Iron within, iron without.
Oh, come on, bro. He's got like a fucking bee's dick of hell. Thank you. Fuck. Alright, I would have been mad if I couldn't have gotten that one kill, bro. That guy had no health. A double assist, really? Jesus, dude, I have 5 assists already in this game. Jesus.
None assail the Iron Warriors.
Bruh, they are really hating on me.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh shit. Having assists, well, it doesn't help your KD though, bro. Not that I would expect you to understand such things, but you know, silly woman. But yeah, no, it doesn't help your KD. That was one of the things I liked about Halo 5 is your assists actually counted towards your KDA ratio. Or like in Vanguard where you got a kill if you did a certain amount of damage. Even if it wasn't assist. Like right there, that should have been a kill for me, bro. I did all the damage. Oh, he almost cost me that kill.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
I thought the Halo campaign for 5 was fine. I mean, I don't really like Halo campaigns that much, so I'm not really the best judge, but I thought it was enjoyable for the most part. Way better than 1 and 2.
So he died. Special deployment ready.
Victory is within our grasp. New rally point.
I think Halo 4 had an absolutely fantastic campaign, though. I really enjoyed that one.
The true gods have further use of me.
Well, it's not being made by Respawn, but Vince Zampella's in charge of it, so... Yeah, I think it'll be good. I mean, they're going back to like a Battlefield 3 type setting, so I think that's a good thing.
Iron endures all.
An assist? My ass, dude. I was lighting him up with a minigun.
None assail the Iron Warriors.
Oh, shit.
Death cannot claim what Iron already owns.
New rally point established.
Special deployment ready.
Minutes remain. To new rally point established.
Releasing frag grenade. Casualty reported.
Hopefully that was me. We'll see if I got 13 kills. That was my grenade that just got that. Nope. Shit. Let's see. So Zong Zeno with the 5. Yo, Griff, could you Google Ona Bugacia? The fuck? And show the chat. Do I want to know what that is? Oh my god, this better not be a troon, bro. Ona Bugacia. Hold on, let me just see. Let me see what it is before I pull it up. Oh, it's just some weeb shit. Okay. Let me see. I think it's very inconvenient information for people calling Yote woke DEI. Let's see. I guess just Wikipedia. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's just some weeb shit. Female warriors in pre-modern Japan who were members of warrior class. They were trained to use weapons to protect their household, family, and honor in times of war. Many of them fought in battle. What does that have to do with the game being woke or DEI? The whole argument with it being woke and DEI is the fact that they literally set up the first game for a sequel and then gender swapped the main character instead of continuing the story like everyone wanted them to. That's where the argument of DEI comes from, is Sony has a history of swapping their male characters out for females. So that's exactly what happened here. I don't really think it's the problem of there being women in the game, because there was women in the first game, and nobody cared about that. It's more so the fact that they gender swapped the main character for the sake of gender swapping the main character, even though the main character's storyline wasn't even done yet. So, yeah, no, this is just more of Sony taking games that have traditionally male protagonists and then forcing a woman into it instead of just continuing with the characters people like. Like, nobody asked for a female character in the new Ratchet & Clank game. No one wanted Joel to get killed off and play as two angry lesbians. No one wanted Nathan Drake to have a daughter and probably play as her in the future games. Nobody wants to play as a fucking Asian girl instead of Peter Parker and Spider-Man. Like, it's just a furthering trend of Sony removing male characters and swapping them out for women. It has nothing to do with the historical accuracy or anything like that. It's just the overall trend of Sony, which they literally admitted in their new corporate report that DEI is a major focus of the PlayStation division. So it's not even really up for debate. They're prioritizing DEI in their own games. So it's not even a question of whether it's a DEI decision or not. They admit it is. It's one of their main priorities in their gaming division. DEI and accessibility. So the accuracy is not the issue. It's just the overall trend and the fact that nobody wanted them to make a new character. Everybody wanted them to continue on the story of the original guy. So I saw there with the 5. Let's see. Go to site. Oh, God. Alright, I'll pull it up real quick. Oh, my.
Do you remember when we fell in love? I remember, don't worry. Do you remember? I remember how it all began. How could I ever forget? It's the first time. Do you remember?
Dude, Trump should just make this a campaign ad. Jesus Christ, man. Says, I've never been so dry in my life. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, dude, all these white dudes for Camel Toe literally are just indirect ads for Trump at this point. It's really sad. I wouldn't want nothing to do with people like that if I was a self-respecting male. Jesus, man. And let's see, Brit with the 16 months. Hi, Griffin Gaming. I really love your gaming streams, especially the ones where you love to be very competitive and blame your teammates for losing. Well, it's not my fault. So, who else should I blame? Do you want me to blame you instead? Like, it's so lame, you can't change your gear. I'm guessing they're gonna add it later, because these are blocked off, but... Bro, is that Master Chief? Let's just see what I have customization-wise in this so far. I want that. Yeah, I haven't unlocked anything yet. Ten more victories. See. Yeah, that's like the best looking one. Go with the eagle. Ew, I don't want to be a cripple. I kind of like the white, honestly, on him. I think that looks good. I'm not really a fan of the mixed race one. I think I'll go with white. Can you not use the upgraded guns? I don't even know. I haven't upgraded my guns. I probably should check that. I don't know if it matters in PvP or not, but I can definitely change the appearance though. I don't even see what the difference is between those two. Looks like the location of the paper. That's it. Yeah, it has a really good single-player campaign. And then it has like a co-op, like alternative campaign mode too, if you like it. So, but yeah, the campaign's really good. No, Brit, I'm not joining the clan. I'm not like you. There is no hate in my heart for my fellow man. Yeah, we all bleed the same color here, guys. Green, baby. Hold the line. Dude, Tipster is like a literal fucking golem, bro. He's just a fucking absolute cucked, mentally retarded, just blob. He's not even a human being. He's barely even alive. As someone who's fat, we denounce Tipster. Oh, man. Just stop being fat, bro. Yeah, dude, what the fuck is wrong with his face? Like, it looks like his face is, like, literally rotting. Like, fat people get that sometimes, or, like, their fucking, you know, body starts to, like, decompose almost. I don't know, man. Like with diabetes or whatever. Nah, at least Dreamcast guy has facial features, bro. Tipster's just a fucking amorphous blob. See, Green Eye Gaming with the 11 months. Jethro is going to send a link video I want you to watch. Well, I'll see. I don't know what it is.
The Lord gods are watching.
Oh, yeah, we can probably watch it.
Our frontline spider,
Either
Jerry.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. I look like Chonky Yogurt. Yeah, I wish, man. Chunky Yogurt is a hell of a man, bro. He's a stud.
We are siege breakers. glimpse of me.
Yeah, Chunky Yogurt's a fucking stud, man.
Special deployment ready.
Oh, I guess it doesn't carry over the cosmetic of the guns and plastic class. That's fucking stupid. Or team to team, I guess, class. I don't understand why you just can't have the same cosmetic look as a Chaos Marine and a Space Marine. Like, the whole premise of Chaos is you're, like, just corrupted, so you would still look the same, theoretically. So it's kind of homo, you only get to play on one team in order to enjoy your cosmetics.
He was too frail for this war. The moment I will not fail, Perturabo. A welcome resource.
Oh my god, I got fucking slapped. I'm doing terrible this match, bro. I can't even find anybody half the time, and then I get fucking sniped. Shit, dude. No fucking love in this match. I'm getting beat to hell. Man. I really don't want to have to sign into work tomorrow, bro. I have my stupid team sync in the morning, which is fucking gay. It was nice. My manager was like out of town or whatever, doing a training or some shit. So yeah, I didn't have to have my stupid fucking team sync every morning. But now I have to do it again. I just had to sign on for meetings last. That actually mattered. Not were a waste of time.
New rally point established. Victory is within our grasp.
Now is the time.
Britt, I thought you were going to be a teacher. Did you change your mind? Or are you going to be one of those students that never actually graduates and just keeps switching degrees?
Iron within, iron without. Releasing frag grenade. Allied casualty. Now is the time. Eyes on the tides.
How did you know I'm thinking of switching degrees? Because you haven't talked about being a teacher for a very long time. Yeah, I have my bachelor and my master's degree, so yeah, technically I do have 2 degrees.
Casualty reported.
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
None assail the Iron Warriors.
Hey, I got final kill. Britt, architecture is not interior design. Just FYI, interior design means putting fucking pillows and shit on sofas. And you don't need an architecture degree for that. Architecture is heavily math-based and is basically a pseudo-engineering degree. All you have to do is be a well-connected white woman in order to do interior design. Hell yeah, dude. My Space Marine is based. White pilled? Yeah, exactly. That's mighty white of you, brother. Damn right. He kind of has a hood. It's kind of a hood, I guess. Let's see. Alrighty. So we'll start off with wholesome gaming fun, and then we'll transition into other shit. We'll see. Or take the Phil Spencer route and get a communications degree. Exactly. Brett definitely needs help communicating with other people, that's for sure.
There's a rhythm in the markets, in the resonant echoes of the opening bell, in the preludes leading to global elections, in the rising chorus conducted by AI. And if you want to learn...
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today I want to talk about the idea of Xbox versus PlayStation, because it feels like the narrative between these two major consoles has begun to shift.
Dreamy's back in his element now. He's talking about Xbox.
It feels like PlayStation, which has always been on top with so many exclusives, with the top-selling console, with basically the most sales of every single game, Sony has been in the lead for a very long time. And they still are, but there has been this sudden rise in the conversation that Xbox is bad, but Sony is worse. And I want to talk about that because there have been some rumblings and some leaks that apparently Xbox is just actually in the dumpster. And while Sony continues to make mistakes, they can still probably fix it. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is going to be real off the cuff. I just want to talk about some stuff I've heard and show you some stuff because this is something that I feel like is interesting going into the holiday season. I mean, typically for October, November, and December, we see the most games move, the biggest releases, and stuff like that. And typically this is when consoles actually sell. And I feel like a lot of the conversation has sort of pivoted because of the Pro. The PlayStation 5 Pro has undoubtedly stirred up a lot of animosity towards Sony because it is just so dang expensive. And I've seen a bunch of screenshots going around that it seems like, at least according to some websites, some retailers, they're not really selling. It sounds like Sony has not really been able to...
No, they probably just have a lot of them. There's no shortage anymore, and they've probably had these in production for the past 6 months, so... My guess is there's just a ton of them right now. But we'll see. They'll either sell out or they don't, but I have no clue. We don't know how many they have in stock. So I think Sony basically doesn't want to repeat the PS5 launch scenario where they couldn't keep the fucking things in stock because, you know, people had to buy at a much higher price than what they were selling them for.
Sell them perhaps as fast as they thought. In fact, I saw this tweet from Destin Legary that people were very mad about, but I actually think he's bringing up a great point, which is the fact that the PlayStation 5 Pro shows a pivot in spending habits. He makes it very clear that he's not saying that Pro is bad or that it's just a useless hunk of plastic, but instead the fact that, honestly, everybody is broke. I've been talking about this in videos, but it does seem like, just in general, I think part of the reason that live service games have become so extremely popular is a lot of them are free up front or very, very cheap. I mean, even something like World of Warcraft or something, yeah, you gotta get the game, but then it's just $15 a month for infinite fun. Or all the people that play Fortnite for thousands of hours and then buy just a couple little $5, $10 skins here and there. The popularity of it is the cheapness of it and the fact that it runs on anything. You can play Fortnite on a phone, on a Nintendo Switch, on a low-end laptop, or even stream it, you know? My point is the fact that the Pro is not selling, I think it is indicative of the fact that it's just not that big of a graphical leap for such a significant price tag. But part of the inspiration for this video was a quote that was said last night on the Spawncast. Now, you guys know I was on the Spawncast for about 8 years. I haven't been on there in a bit, but they had Jason Schreier, which is one of the most famous leakers of all time.
Ew.
And he said the quote, "Xbox is a mess." Sony is in a weird spot as well because Sony is apparently getting ready to launch Horizon Online. Apparently the next big PS5 game is Horizon Online. It's going to be a big online sort of, there have been some leaked gameplay of it. It kind of looks like Monster Hunter to me, but it sounds like you're going to make a character, you're going to go out there, you're going to hunt beasts, and they're going to sell you tons and tons of microtransactions to basically be costumes and stuff like that. And so it's weird that Sony is still going down that path, but it sounds like Xbox's plan is nothing. Xbox is such a mess right now. I feel like their plan is changing every single year. Right now they're talking about a handheld, but who knows? A year ago they were saying Indiana Jones was never coming to PlayStation, and now it is coming to PlayStation here in about 5 months. Their disaster over there, it's really just sad. I've seen stuff like this, which to me is just hilarious. That's not
surprising to hear. I mean, that's not surprising to hear at all that Xbox is just in, you know, a complete state of disarray, but yeah. Imagine that.
As the dust settles on the PS5 Pro, I'm still glad that Xbox didn't bother. Now, I read this article, and to be honest, it's pretty bad. I'm not even...
Oh, God. Yeah, dude, the site's literally called Pure Xbox. I wonder why they don't like the Pro.
Bagging on the author. I want to make it clear I'm not attacking this person, but it's short. It's clearly just clickbait. It's clearly, literally, it's like 6 paragraphs. It's literally a guy being like, you know, I'm glad I'm on the green side of the gaming fence, which obviously is funny because Xbox really isn't releasing games. So even if you want to claim the PlayStation 5 Pro is a bad idea from a business standpoint, which I'm definitely in that camp, it's still difficult to say that that Xbox is doing better than PlayStation. But the reason I want to talk about this more than anything else is I feel like Sony and Xbox are in such a weird position where in this thread, a lot of people are talking about the fact that it does seem like Xbox just tried to buy the gaming industry. They spent hundreds of billions of dollars buying stuff like Activision Blizzard and Double Fine and building up 343 Industries and stuff. But it's pretty obvious that from the Microsoft part of this, they did think you can just buy it out, you know, because you can do that in other industries. I mean, if you spent enough money, you could buy a baseball team. You could buy every baseball team. You could buy the MLB. You could buy a movie studio. You can buy Marvel Comics. The fact that Disney just purchased Star Wars for billions of dollars, I think a lot of these companies think you can just eat something and it will instantly start producing money when the gaming industry doesn't work like that. Like, the biggest misstep that Xbox has made, in my opinion by far, and provably so, is the fact that they just think you can instantly turn things around, right? They think you can just, the second you make Master Chief a good brand, it's just going to make money forever. Oh, Master Chief is popular. We can sell Master Chief books and Master Chief merch and Master Chief games and Master Chief TV shows. And a lot of that stuff is not only not profitable, but the time to do it is just getting longer and longer and longer. Sony understands the business better than Xbox does. I mean, provably so. They're still making games like Astrobot, and even if you hate stuff like God of War Ragnarok, I mean, I absolutely love that game.
We know you do, because it's not an actual game.
I think it's interesting to see that Sony is still continuing to try and grow their own brand. Like, I'll be honest, I don't like the fact that Sony is so obsessed with live service. A lot of people are not happy with live service. I think a lot of their live service games, honestly, are just going to completely nosedive, if I'm being honest with you. But I think even this, though, is still a testament that Sony is trying to grow for better and for worse. I want to make that clear. I think Sony is trying to innovate, but sometimes innovation can take you down a bad path. By experimenting, by testing out new things, you don't naturally end up in the best place ever. I've read some books about evolutionary psychology and biology, basically meaning like the thinking patterns of ancient life, paleoarchaeology, goofy stuff like that, right? Okay, not a ton. Obviously, I'm still a very dumb guy, but there is a bunch of vestigial parts of our DNA. There's a bunch of useless junk data inside us of failed paths of evolution. There's actually a thing inside of our eye that looks like at one point maybe we're going to be more of aquatic monkeys. We have like a little filter like alligators have, but it doesn't deploy, so we don't have like natural goggles. My point is the fact that evolution is not a singular path. It's not constantly improving. And so I think when I look at Sony and when I look at Microsoft, they are both trying to evolve. They are both attempting to go in better directions. It just seems that Sony is evolving faster and they've happened to pick a lot better DNA. I think the part of this that I think could help Xbox, but it won't save them, is the rumors of the Xbox handheld. This has been rumored now for months. In fact, obviously, Jason Schreier mentioned it here. It sounds like they're going to tease this very soon in an official capacity and actually show it. And I am very excited about this. There is actually some rumors that Sony is inspired by this as well. There is some leaked documents going around about the PlayStation 6, and it does sound like the PS6 is just going to be a PS5 Pro. It's just going to be a PlayStation with even better graphics and, 8K instead of 4K, backwards compatibility with the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 4. But it sounds like there is some talks about making two separate SKUs, two separate versions of the PlayStation 6, and one of them will be able to dock and undock, essentially some sort of handheld for the PlayStation to compete with this possible handheld Xbox. To me, that all sounds great, but we'll see how it actually works out. This kind of research and development, this R&D, is extremely pricey, and it can go bad, very bad, right? I mean, I think the Steam Deck is incredible, but that almost seems like a fluke. Valve got it right when everybody else seems to get it very, very wrong. But how do you feel about the idea of Xbox versus PlayStation, and does this seem correct to you? I don't know. It just seems like Sony is lazy. Sony is in a very precarious spot of over-ego and under-deliver, but I do still have a lot of hope. I will say that even if I'm currently bagging on PlayStation a lot, I am still 100% optimistic
either subscribe,
that they will
donate,
be good.
or get the fuck
Again,
out.
I'm just, God, I'm so ready to get back to the good days of PlayStation. But what do you guys think? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I wore this PlayStation shirt just to be silly because I'm sure the comment section will go, oh my God, Sony pony guy.
Yeah, this was a big fat nothing video, bro. Absolutely big fat nothing. Look at his recently visited subreddits. Gaming Leagues, PS5. A Kali Rastro? I don't know what that is. Baldur's Gate 3 and Schizophrenia? What the fuck? Alright. I have no idea what A Kali Astro is. Let's see. It looks like some YouTuber. Oh God, it's like some Quark Chungus type, it looks like. Yeah, it's like some science YouTuber or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, a physics YouTuber. No fucking... I guess Dreamcast guy enjoys his Quirk Chungus girl science YouTubers, bro. Like, look, this is the content. Hold on.
To work on our
I don't think Star Trek TNG needs an introduction. Like, it's regularly listed as one of the best shows of all time, and it's just in the popular culture. Underlying the scenes are completely out of tone with what's happening with the scene. Picard claps in her face.
Yeah, he ruined Star Trek, dude. Absolutely ruined Star Trek. Alright, so I guess we'll watch this next.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, Killualicious, back for another video. Oh man, the war against the anti-wokers continues. Y'all know I can't stand none of these Griffin ass motherfuckers. I hate them. Can't stand.
Probably can't stand to be seen without a fucking beanie on.
If I had the Infinity Gauntlet, I will use all 6 stones to do us all a favor and exterminate every single last one of them. Sadly, I can't do that because the Infinity Gauntlet is fictional, doesn't exist. Again, I'm going to say this every video I make. I'm not on the left. I'm not on the right. Screw both sides. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. Because when you take a side and you do one thing that side doesn't like, they'll turn on you, chew you up, and spit you out. That's why I'm an independent. I'm in the middle. You can call me a pussy. I don't care what you say. Fuck taking a side. I will never do that. So I'm neutral. I am the best person to talk about topics like this. Speaking of topics, let's get into it. Ghost of Yote, or Yote, apologize if I'm mispronouncing it. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. I played it on PS4. I got my PS5, played it again. I finished it on PS5, actually. It was goddamn credible from beginning to end. The graphics, the storytelling, the gameplay, the world building, the world design. The side missions were actually really cool. The fact that I actually 100%ed the game, that I wanted to explore everything that world had to offer. It was incredible. It was the superior 2020 PlayStation exclusive over the trash of Us Part 2. Fuck that game. Anyways, the sequel is announced. As a female protagonist. Now, having a female protagonist does not bother me. I don't care. As long as they are written well. And this is Sucker Punch. They're going to give this new character, I forgot her name, I apologize, the same treatment they gave my boy Jin. She's going to have great writing. She is going to be an interesting, deep character. She more likely is going to have to sacrifice a lot when it comes to doing the right thing. I can't wait. I'm not mad that Jin's not returning, because with the main game and the DLC, his story was wrapped up quite nicely. I really like the idea of us going throughout different time periods and exploring different character stories. I like it. That the ghost isn't just Jin, the ghost is a legend. Now, the anti-woke community is losing their fucking mind again. We have to go with Ed Endymion, where the fuck his name is. A no lolly lover, so you already know he's a virgin that doesn't get trimmed. Ghost of Tsushima sequel stars a Japanese woman samurai warrior, because of course it does. Yes, because Japanese women never were samurai back in the day. That totally doesn't seem right. They can't help themselves until every franchise that was built on masculinity is replaced by women. What are you talking about? You see, this is why you a fucking incel. This is why you don't get pussy. This is why you jack don't get to hentai and lolly, because you're a loser. Why are you so upset with a female main protagonist? These guys don't want people of color. I hate saying that. Ethnic people. They see a black person in something, they lose their fucking minds. They see a woman.
Oh my god, bro.
Woman in something, they lose their fucking minds. To them, all they want is male-dominated fucking video games, movies, and shows.
I mean, these are just the same repetitive fucking talking points you hear over and over and over again, so it's kind of ironic that he's calling other people out for that shit.
Listen, men aren't the only fuckers that exist on this planet. Women exist too. Why don't you wait for the game to come out and judge it then? You see a woman, and automatically your incel brain starts going haywire, and you lose it. Ghost of Yote is hopefully a smaller spin-off game. No, it's a sequel. It's a full-blown sequel. But if this is the true sequel, and this is the new main character over Jin Sakai, fuck that. So sick of the Force Girl boss narrative. What a pussy. Endymion, you a bitch. You are a hoe-ass nigga. You are a loser white boy. The fact that seeing a woman triggers you is hilarious. You get on the woke crowd for how over-emotional they are and how easily triggered they are, while the anti-woke community is worse than them. You guys are worse. You guys bleed more than they do. Like, this dude's on his period. He is that pressed over the main protagonist of this game being a female, instead of waiting for the game to come out. We're gonna get to the man. Oh my god, man, what a bitch. We go to more. Yes, yet another DEI samurai. More niggas crime. It's DEI because it's a female protagonist. Now, in the Assassin's Creed Shadows controversy, you guys were mad that they put Yasuke in the game. You guys didn't have a problem with the female ninja because, you know, it's in Japan. You know, it makes sense. But you guys hated Yasuke because he was black. Here, we have a female samurai in Japan, and it makes sense because that's where she's from, and you guys still have a problem with it. You can't win.
Yeah, oh dude, yeah, let me oversimplify it and just ignore the overall trend that goes along with it, you know, whatever. I mean, these guys are so disingenuous, it's not even worth engaging with, because it's like, they're not even arguing in, like, good faith at this point. Like, it's so fucking I don't know, bro. It's just room temperature takes.
Win. You can't win. If it ain't got a dick and balls, it's woke. What does woke mean? What does it mean? Diversity, equity, inclusion. But yet, you guys hate that shit so much. But it makes sense this time. Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. These guys are so losers. Yes, more people are roasting these fucking idiots. Look at this. Ghost of Yote League actress is woke and unhinged. Block me already. Look at this filth. She's blocking you guys because you are harassing her on social media. Talking about, oh, she only got hired because she's a woman. Oh, she only got hired because she uses pronouns. Look at all this garbage. The woke mind virus, right? Look at this, Memology 101, you're another bitch-ass virgin. Me when I'm forced to play as a woman. He's admitting he's an incel, so I'll give him that. He's being straight up, he's being straightforward. Y'all didn't have a problem when we was playing as Laura Croft. Y'all didn't have a problem when we was playing as Ripley's daughter in Alien Isolation. Y'all didn't have a problem then. I didn't hear this.
So wait. Why is it a problem now? Hold on. Wait, so if nobody had a problem playing as women in those other games, why would they have a problem playing as a woman in this game? There's obviously got to be something more to it, right? What a fucking idiot, bro. Like, he's literally acknowledging that there's more to it than it just being a woman, but he's too fucking stupid to realize it.
Complaints when we could play as a female character in Assassin's Creed, what was it? It's one after Origins that sucked, that Spartan Viking shit. No, the Viking one sucked too. Well, Odyssey, I didn't hear complaints with that, but since it's Ghost of Tsushima, it's the grift, y'all. It is the grift. It's rage baiting, shock baiting. They do this to get money. He got blocked by her on Twitter because she knows how much of a fucking loser virgins you are. She doesn't want to be added by a bunch of fucking idiots on the internet harassing her. That's why she blocked you. And good for her. Good for Erica. You're harassing her because she has pronouns or what gender she identifies as. Why does that matter? You should care about the game itself, the story. How is the writing going to be? Is she going to have a long-term, fleshed-out story? Is she going to be a likable character? That is what we should be focusing on. Atsu, that's her name. We should be focusing more on Atsu than the actress portraying her.
Why? I mean, you can choose to hyperfixate on a fictional character, but, you know, to each their own.
The new she-male protagonist, by the way. I'm not even sure. They're calling her a she-male. This woman is gorgeous. Y'all know I love
This woman's gorgeous. Dude, that bitch is ugly. She's like a 4 out of 10, and she's skinny. You know that's bad.
Love Asian women. She is fucking gorgeous. And now they're attacking her. How she physically looks like. Virgin activity. Now you know why I hate the anti-woke crowd. Now you know why
Dog, you're wearing a beanie inside because you're so insecure about your non-existent hairline. And you're calling out other people? Like, come on, bro.
Take it easier on the woke crowd, the quote-unquote woke crowd, than I do the anti-woke crowd. Because I don't see them going around harassing people like this. I get more blowback and more racist bullshit from the anti-woke community than I do the so-called woke leftist community. Look at
No shit, bro. Because they're afraid you're going to call them racist.
It's garbage. This is pathetic. And you wonder why she's blocking you. Look at this. If you're playing along at home, a voice actor for a guaranteed banger new game has preemptively blocked a bunch of smelly incel virgins, Matty virgins into it, who spend every day leading targeted harassment raids on game devs and gamers. They're now throwing themselves in rage and declaring the game dead. And when this game is
dude, you already know this guy has a fucking hentai folder.
Declared game of the year, they would call it an industry plant. Imagine latching onto vague, ambiguous, exaggerated, and likely mythical, and barely documented female samurais, so you admit that they exist since they're documented. Just like the Assassin's Creed Wakanda, we were samurais and see racism. Uh-oh, more racism. I bet you if this...
How is that racism, dude? Black people are literally the ones who said we was samurais and shit. That's not racist to quote black scholars of the Black Hebrew Israelites and Nation of Islam. You know, those are educated, intellectual individuals who pointed out obvious discrepancy in the real histories of the world versus the white people's interpretation, or lies, I should say. So, we was Kangs ain't racist, man. That's a direct quote from, you know, some of the best intellectual minds of our generation.
This chaos, losing white boy seems to be in public. He's going to run to the other side of the street because he's scared of black men. How much you want to bet? Folks, when these are hyped up coping tales for the woke, imagine going to find the ghost of Yo Die. Yo DEI. And you wonder why she's going around blocking you guys. This is delusions. This is next level subhuman, unintelligent, low IQ takes right here. Don't be like this person. This person needs his ass beat. You need your ass whooped to the brink of death so that when you lay in that hospital bed, you realize just how stupid you truly are. So you can change it up. Look at this, and he's still going in, the DEI agenda. I hate Abby. What the fuck does that have to do with the DEI agenda? My God, this man is going around harassing women. Look at this. Fuck you, Vincent. Go fuck yourself. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Quote, virgin, no pussy getting, basement dwelling ass, loser, racist, incel activity right here. Do not be like this broke bum, y'all. Post. I had to say something.
Oh my God. Dude, this guy's acting more like a fucking incel than the people he's accusing of being incels.
Like that was mandatory. Instagram on Ghost of Yoti. Look at this. Female samurai mixed with that woke bullshit because she's a female. The female ninja is fine in Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's okay. But female samurai, that's woke. Female samurai, oh hell no, I'm passing. She's not a samurai. She's a Ronin. A female pass. Look at this. Switch it up with a man and I'll play. Ghost of Tsushima game, main character played by Erica.
Dude, everybody's fucking sick of every single game having a woman in it. It's almost impossible to find a game nowadays from a AAA studio that just has a normal dude in it as the main character.
who's the voice of Rook and Gender Swap Sector and Mortal Kombat 1. Half shaven, haircut too, of course, but I guess fuck Jin Sakai. Jin's story is over, you fucking moron. His story is concluded. There's nothing more to tell with that character. They had, and it makes sense, to tell a story with a different character, to not milk Jin's story further. Jin accomplished everything he needed to accomplish. It's done. You just don't want to play as a woman because you're afraid of women, because you can't get pussy, or you got your heart broken by women. Now they're going...
No, I want to play as women. I just don't want to play as an ugly, middle-aged, fucking lesbian-looking bitch with a sword, personally.
After how this woman looks like. They're going after how she looks like. Talking about she looks like a man. Look at this.
She does.
She's blocking all these virgins. She's protecting her peace. More garbage from this fucking idiot. I'm a huge fan of Ghost of Tsushima. Looking forward to the sequel. Not touching it right now. We don't need a new league. Yeah, okay. These niggas are so mad. Look at this. Look, before and after the woke infection. She's still fine as shit. She's still gorgeous.
Dude, in what world is that gorgeous? Like, this dude is a massive fucking simp, bro. Yeah, this dude is the incel. This is the incel here, guys. He's going to sit here and defend women on the internet because he can't get laid, hoping that it's going to indirectly help him attract a woman by being a white knight for some obvious mid-tier chick that's not even hot if you're drunk.
Just what, because she changed her hair? She got woke? Look at this. Men enjoyed this too much time to add girl power. Oh, my lord. Don't bitch about Ghost of Yotai. You tolerate the cast full of ahistorical girl bosses in the first... What? Ahistorical girl bosses? They do know in the first game there were female samurai, right? You didn't have a problem with that then. But now that we're playing...
That's literally what the tweet says, you dumbass. Oh my god, he can't even read. Shocking.
As a main protagonist, the female samurai protagonist...
That's literally what the fucking tweet just said, you dunce.
So you have a problem with it. In the multiplayer of Ghost of Tsushima, there's female samurai. This is nothing but rage bait, virgin, basement, loser, incels. I wouldn't be surprised if Tower of Madness is stupid ass.
Dog, you're just white knighting for an obvious 3 out of 10 on the internet, and you're calling other people incels? Stop.
It's freaking out over this. Erica, keep doing your thing, sis. I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you. Let's...
Yeah, slide in my DMs, please. Your boy's out here starving. Come on, please. You gotta help this man out. You know, Erica Ishii, give this brother some love.
Get it? I know you're gonna fucking kill it. I can't wait for this game to come out. I'm gonna...
Bro, he's even more down bad for Asians than Siler, and that's crazy.
Pre-order it day one, because Ghost of Tsushima was fantastic.
I don't even think he would be simping for this bitch.
I'm expecting the same level of quality and writing and gameplay to be massively improved for the sequel. Ignore these virtual basement losers, sis. Keep doing your fucking thing. I'm in full support of you. Let's get it. Let's go. Fuck all these niggas. I'm getting up out of here. 40 likes. We're doing 40 likes. Leave a comment. Let me know how you feel about this. Discord link in the description box and or pin comment. Come join ages 18 up and only if you're under 18. Screw Osaka channel. Follow my Twitch. Follow my socials. I'm out. Hit the outro.
That was a straight banquet banger, dude. Wow. That sure was insightful. .8 GPA vibes. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's incredible when people literally like argue against themselves in trying to make a point. Asian women love white men. Yeah, it's like a trophy kind of thing, apparently. Like, apparently Asian women, especially in, like, lesser developed countries, it's, like, seen as a trophy husband to get a white man to marry you. Yeah, I saw that shit. It was like, Joe Biden became mentally inept. She was born that way. Let's see. Let's see if I can find... Yeah, this one.
The presidential candidates are working to court voters on the campaign trail as former President Trump continues his rhetoric against Vice President Kamala Harris. At a rally today, Trump called for Harris to be charged over the White House's immigration policies. Last night, he called her mentally impaired. Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker, a Democrat, says Republicans have nothing of value to say and must resort to name-calling.
Only a mentally disabled person could have allowed this to happen to our country.
I think whenever he says things like that, he's
Oh my God. Nobody wants to see this fat blob. Let's see the actual clip. Dude, this is why news needs to die. They don't even show the fucking clip.
Former US President Donald Trump has taken aim at Kamala Harris in a fiery speech on immigration, labelling her mentally impaired. Addressing a crowd in Wisconsin, the Republican nominee said people who crossed the US...
Is letting in people who are going to walk into your house, break into your door, and they'll do anything they want. They'll do anything they want. These people are animals.
Accusing his opponent of erasing borders, Trump went as far as questioning her mental capacity.
Joe Biden became mentally impaired. Kamala was born that way. She was born that way. And if you think about it, only a mentally disabled person could have allowed this to happen to our country.
And for more on the election, tune in on Wednesday for the highly anticipated...
Absolutely true, man. Absolutely true. That's just the facts. It's not even worth going out anymore. Everything is a ripoff. Oh my God. What else should we take a look at? 24 minutes of demoralization. Oh, that, yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
You love Doomer video essays? Me too, man. It makes me feel so much better about myself. Watch Asmongold? I'm good. I don't really find Asmongold that compelling. Not gonna lie, I would screw Taylor Swift. Yeah, I would too. Just for the, you know, drop of clout, and also, why not? She looks trans? No. Here, let's see. Trying to think who else we can look at. Let's see if Colt's made another video. Probably not. PS5 and Xbox downfall console no, this is the Xbox's downfall generation. I don't think PlayStation's doing that bad, bro. She's just a tall white girl saying trans is retarded. Yeah, exactly. Just say you don't like women. I don't know.
Rough start to your day? Try new Dial Exfoliating Body.
This console generation, the PS5 and Xbox Series consoles, was promised and had the potential to become one of the great generations, with all of these studios ready to make games for their respective platforms. Really powerful consoles that were supposed to eat other consoles for breakfast. The promise of 60 FPS, ray tracing, and so much more. And it all fell apart. This console generation has been a disaster. The Xbox Series consoles and the PS5 were shown as early as 2019 and midway through 2020, and everyone was super excited. Just as everyone was preparing to get their brand new Xbox Series consoles and PS5, everyone found out that they were going to be hit with sold out everywhere.
And there are just ghoulish garbage men on eBay right now selling PS5 systems for 3 or 4 times what they're worth.
The world,
let's go, baby. That was me.
Was hit with a major chip manufacturing shortage. And if that timing wasn't bad enough, this was about the time planet Earth was hit with a major pandemic. Completely ruined manufacturing, shipping for people to get things like a brand new console. PlayStation was having their own issues. They had a ton of great games, but 7 or 8 of those were remasters, remakes, and then the rest were just straight sequels from the PS4. But PlayStation gamers are starting to ask, where is the roadmap? Where are the games? Why did I buy a PS5 if most of these games are cross-platform? They're still releasing on the PS4. They're still designed from the criteria that made them run on a PS4 with extra upgrades. Where is this true next generation experience we were hoping for on the PlayStation 5? All while this was happening, PlayStation was still in market lead. Some of the biggest publishers like EA, Take-Two, and PlayStation were setting game...
The thing is, bro, nobody was expecting a true next generational leap between PS4 and PS5 unless you're fucking stupid. Like, anybody who expected magically, you know, gaming technology to change in a night and day manner just because we got slightly more powerful consoles that pretty much have the exact same architecture, you were a fool. Like, I mean, this is the thing, bro, is these console channels always set themselves up with unrealistic expectations. It's like, dude, they hype themselves up so much on the Xbox. They hype themselves up so much on the fucking PS5, whatever. It's like, dude, we weren't going to have a generational leap. But whatever. I don't know. That's why I'm not disappointed. It's like, I knew exactly what we were getting. We're just getting slightly better looking games that should be running better. But, you know, PlayStation seems to prioritize 60 on their games. Microsoft does not. It does not at all. Like, they have more 30 FPS games coming out than 60 at this point, which is fucking sad, honestly. But, yeah. Oh, shit, this feed didn't update. I just saw a bunch of shit pop up. Let's see, so Shadowbane with a 2. I hate the Spawncast. I've never watched it, so I guess I agree. 1 Minute Man with a 3 months. Being a member is lame, but being a mod is worse. I guess. I don't know. Claws Mystery with the 2. Fun fact, Memology is married and has children. Yeah, I think he lives in Honduras too, right? So he's like bankrolling down there with all that YouTube money. You can live like a fucking emperor with a American paycheck in general, but especially if you're just making easy slop content. And Creators Freedom with the 2. Game over. Why does the game have to be over, bro? And Stupid Dudes, or I guess Stupid Duds, with the 2. He's an unironic wee was and hates synth, by the way. I see. Gotcha. Claws Mystery with the 20. My first question to this, are you a homo? Probably. Although he was simping for that weird Asian chick, so maybe he's bisexual. He's attracted to women that look like men. Blue Senshi with the 5. Sony is going to do what they did to The Last of Us 2 to Ghost of Tsushima. It's a same. I rather sucker punch to the new IP, not buying Ghost of a Woman. Yeah, me neither. I didn't like the first one either, so I would have much rather the new Infamous game, like the long-awaited sequel to Second Son, but I guess we're never getting that at this point.
prices from $60 up to $70, and the rest of the industry knew they'd have to follow suit. And not only that, PlayStation was charging an additional $10 to upgrade your game from a PS4 version to a PS5.
The only way to get both the PS4 and PS5 versions at the same time is to buy the digital deluxe edition.
Oh wow, listen to that amazing trans woman talk.
And there is currently no upgrade path plan, so they can't then spend an upgrade fee to buy the PS5 version.
And just as they put themselves in that position, PlayStation hiked the price of the consoles.
Sony announced that it would be increasing the price of the PlayStation 5. They have sort of been strong-armed into increasing the recommended retail.
I think Frosted Flakes has bug powder in it. I think. Let's see. Kellogg's bug. Yeah, I think Kellogg's is the one where they put like bug protein in it. That's like the new thing, is companies are using bug protein in like all their foods because it's cheap. So yeah, I think Kellogg's does have like eat the bugs type shit now, where, you know, they use ingredients derived from insects in their cereal. And I don't think they have to list it, because it's like if you extract something from bugs and you don't actually have like the whole bug in there, it's not technically an ingredient. So if you extract the protein from a bug, it's just protein, and you can just label it as protein. So yeah, you're not required to say that you know, extracted it from insects or anything like that. So yeah, but I think Kellogg's is one of the companies. I remember like Alex did a fucking special or something on it. I don't remember the companies, but I'm pretty sure Kellogg's is one of them, and General Mills as well.
Price. I'm sure that's something that a lot of us do not want to hear.
The problem was, just a year before, they had touted in business meetings that were made public that they were already turning a profit on the PS5, and turned around and raised prices $50 worldwide.
Oh yeah, that Magic Spoon brand too, that Dreamcast guy, you know, promoted, that has bug protein in it as well. So,
except for North America, where PlayStation and Xbox were very close in sales.
Griffin's girlfriend extracts Griffin protein every night. Well, I guess 0 proteins being extracted then.
Figures. Let's talk about the hardware, because this has become one major disaster after another for people who were promised great hardware on the Xbox Series X, the world's most powerful console, and developers weren't using the features. Full RDNA 2.
All right, I got a bitch. I just saw a shirt.
And developers.
Why do people buy these t-shirts with a pocket? No one ever uses that pocket, bro. I don't understand that shit. Why would you, one, buy a t-shirt with a pocket? But why is there even pockets on shirts anyways? Like, let me put my pocket protector so my pins don't bleed. Like, I don't know, bro. I've never understood why there's like a fucking pocket up there, bro. It looks like shit.
Weren't using the features. Full RDNA 2 became a problem for Xbox. Things like sampler feedback streaming.
For condoms, you would be able to tell what's in there if you had a condom in there.
Variable rate shading, mesh shaders, things that if you haven't watched some of my tech videos, you wouldn't know what they were. And if you're a developer, you'd probably say, I don't know what those are.
Griffin is not a white... I literally am a white collar guy. I don't even think my dress shirts have that pocket on it. The pocket's like old school, like 80s and maybe 90s. I don't think they even like sell them with the pocket on it anymore. If you buy from like a more modern clothing company. But
either, because multi-platform developers, even Xbox's first-party studios, were not using full RDNA 2 features. You weren't getting extra performance in multiplats, and you certainly weren't seeing 60 to 100.
I'm not white collar. What do you think is white collar then? What's the difference between blue and white collar? Basically, white collar is office work. Blue collar is like manual labor. So like a mechanic versus an accountant is a good example. Blue collar just means you're working and doing something more physically intensive, like a trade or, you know, something like that. White collar is like an office job. Because, like, basically back in the day, like, workmen used to wear, like, a blue denim shirt. So it would be, like, a blue collar. And a white collar person was someone who wore a white dress shirt with their suit. So, yeah, you'd have a white collar for your dress shirt and then a blue collar for your workwear, essentially. So it's one of those things that's like a carryover from way back in the day. It's just a common phrase that's been used for a long time. It's not really too relevant anymore, but yeah, it's just a saying.
FPS Xbox first-party games with any sort of ray tracing until years into the generation. To make it even worse, some of Xbox's games, or it seems like many, were running at 30 FPS at launch.
Most. Dude, the majority of their games run at 30 at launch. You had Redfall, 30. Starfield, 30. Hellblade 2, 30. Microsoft Flight Simulator, 30. Like, most of their games now run at 30 FPS. It's a fucking joke.
Things like Redfall launching at 30, which we'll talk about in just a little bit. Starfield, one of the biggest flagship games that has come out for the Xbox platform from these acquisitions, 30 FPS.
But for our style game, I honestly feel 30 feels great.
And then...
Hold on, I get to push it. Where is it? Fuck. I don't push it enough.
Liar!
There we go.
Then, Hellblade Senua's Saga. That game was also 30 FPS. Only...
It wasn't even a game.
For these to be later upgraded to 60, showing that Xbox...
Except Hellblade wasn't upgraded.
Xbox just needs far more time than ever to get their games to run the way they promised they would when they showed the console off 4 years ago. Then the game services saw a price increase. PS Plus raised their game prices while changing tiers, and then Xbox Game Pass also raised their prices, even changing their tiers by kicking out first-party games that were promised originally into the highest paid tier.
And not even just that. Bro, they're even taking out games that aren't first-party launch titles. They're taking out games that are like random editions now. Like, look at this shit. If you have standard Game Pass, you get one of these 4 games they added. This game came out in like 2017. This game is ancient. It's literally just a fucking retro port. This is some fucking shitty indie Tetris clone. You don't get these on standard. You only get one of the 4 games they added in standard for $15 a month. You're missing out on 75% of the new additions this month. That is insane. So it's not even now they're gypping people on first-party shit. They're gypping people on everything. This Game Pass shit is going to completely fucking collapse, bro. It is so unsustainable. And the writing is all over the fucking wall. When they're cheaping out on shit like Trials of Mana, which is like a $10 fucking game on PlayStation consistently, or Legend of Mana, which is a shitty old retro port, or something like Tetris Indie Slop, you know it's bad, bro. You know it's bad.
And giving PC Game Pass players the best value. Xbox's only saving grace was Xbox Game Pass. It was mostly filled with small gems indies, some games most people probably won't play, and then a few big games. It's actually turned into a big wait and see service. Then came acquisition season. This was supposed to be the most exciting time for gamers and make games unique only to their platform. And the first one was in 2021 with Bethesda and ZeniMax. This was supposed to be such a big moment. And Phil even sat there and told you guys this.
If for an Xbox custom...
You know what? Good on Colt for actually bringing this shit up. Because, you know, he's not doing complete damage control for him. So credit where credit's due.
The thing I want you to know is this is about delivering great exclusive games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass exists.
Just months into the official acquisition of Bethesda with Xbox, and a couple of their games were already slated to be exclusive to the PlayStation console.
Colt may be having his coming to Jesus moment here. You know, I was under the will of Phil for a while until like mid-2021, so I don't know, man. You got to break the conditioning at some point.
Xbox finally got their games in. They launched an absolute dud, Redfall. This is probably one of the major failures in this console generation. A first-party game from a tried-and-true studio, Arcane Austin, launched at 30 FPS on a console that could run that game far, far better than that. PlayStation was cutting deals with Square Enix, and they had the Final Fantasy games, and those were doing quite well.
Based Aerith footage.
The second one, Final Fantasy Rebirth, had less sales than the one before. They also cut an exclusive deal with Final Fantasy 16, which also had, as Square Enix always says, lower than expected sales figures.
Yeah, exactly. They always say lower than expected. Like they expected Tomb Raider's reboot to sell 15 million copies in the first 6 months. Like, bruh, that is insane. Yeah, Square Enix sets themselves up for failure, man.
PlayStation had their own studio problems, especially with Bungie. Bungie was a big acquisition for them, a very expensive one, and they had major issues within that studio, laying off a bunch of employees and creative directors and leadership at Bungie outright leaving. And amidst turmoil with overspending, and they even oversaw games like Concord.
Sony is quickly taking Concord offline after selling only 25,000 units.
Concord was probably the biggest failure for PlayStation.
I have one 1/12,000th of the total copies that were sold, so GG's.
Entire generation. It's a $40 hero shooter and then flopped within 7 to 12 days. They completely closed it, gave out full refunds, and it's just another part of where PlayStation is not listening to their fans. Bungie and Firewalk Studio behind Concord are both in severe trouble, and it is really expected that these studios may be dissolved and folded back into Sony Interactive Entertainment or outright closed. It has been a horrible generation for those studios. Then came the studio closures, especially immediately after Redfall was such a massive failure. And they brought out Hi-Fi Rush, and it was one of the highest rated games that Xbox had put out, a brand new IP, and it failed to sell. It shadow dropped, it was on Game Pass, no one bought it. They shut down Tango Gameworks and Arcane Austin, the people that brought us Prey and Dishonored, and of course, Redfall. Xbox was not alone in studio closures. PlayStation also closed
I think Bungie will close. Honestly, I think they will. That Final Shape DLC did not meet expectations at all. And Bungie has had a problem where every single Destiny DLC has sold significantly worse than the previous one. They obviously can't cultivate a community. Marathon apparently is in a complete fucking dumpster fire situation. And how many people does Bungie have? Like almost 1,000? So do the fucking math. 1,000 people times $100,000 a year. That's $100 million just to operate Bungie every single year and keep it open. And that's a conservative estimate. So if Bungie's not making money, they don't have a game lined up, and they're not able to, you know, be profitable, then you cut your loss and close them. So Yeah, no, Bungie really fucked over PlayStation, but, you know, I guess good for the studio owners. They got paid, but yeah, Bungie's in a complete fucking just disaster state right now.
As many studios this generation in 2023 or so saw massive layoffs. Studios were making 10 to 15% cuts. Xbox and Microsoft just spending all this money on acquisitions.
I think Microsoft just laid off another 500 people from Blizzard, from the Diablo and Overwatch teams, I believe.
Off a bunch of people that worked at Bethesda and ZeniMax, a company that they had saved by bringing into a multi-trillion-dollar company. PlayStation closed down London studios. PlayStation also shut down Japan studio, and
well, Japan studio was shut down like back in 2019, right? So that's not really recent, but it's a stupid decision.
900 people, or 8% of the SEI corporation that works for PlayStation studio team. Another thing that made this console generation a disaster was undercooked, unfinished, and delayed games. Many of the multi-platform studios had major problems delaying games, releasing them buggy and unfinished, but Xbox had a really bad problem of not delivering with the promised features that their games were supposed to launch with. One of the most prominent things that Xbox failed to do was launch a new Halo game. Halo Infinite was supposed to launch in 2020 alongside the 20-year anniversary, and it clearly needed a delay. And once it did, it was already being reported just months before the game would come out to prepare fans that many features would be missing, like split screen, campaign co-op, and a bunch of multiplayer features that should have been there at the launch of the game. Forza Motorsport was also soft delayed over a year, maybe even a year plus. As it finally came out, the game was visually a bit undercooked and feature-wise a step back from Forza Motorsport 6 and 7.
Well, they're probably just display guitars, man. A lot of people buy guitars even though they play guitar just to hang on their wall. But yeah, I don't know. I had a friend who collected guitars. He actually had a lot of really expensive ones. His I think grandfather was like really big into playing guitar, so he like learned to play guitar from him, and then his grandpa used to buy him like really nice guitars, and you know, he would just hang them on the wall because, you know, they're really expensive and you don't want to play your really expensive guitars all the time because you're just putting wear and tear on them. So some of them are really collectible too. Like guitars actually retain good value over time. So you can use them kind of as a investment in some cases, depending on the models. But I don't know. I don't see an issue with having stuff that you like, man. Nothing wrong with having like some, I guess, items as an aesthetic addition to your environment. Griffin couldn't impress the girls with his guitar, so he turned to Final Fantasy card collecting to cope. I've never owned a guitar, so I can't say that's true.
PlayStation also delayed some of their most prominent games like God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West.
They should have canceled Ragnarok and Forbidden West.
A difference being that those games came out fully polished with very few issues. And Xbox had the opportunity to buy another set of studios and publishers, and it was Activision, Blizzard, and King. PlayStation spent a ton of money and resources to try and stop the Activision Blizzard merger.
They didn't spend a ton of money. They just testified in court. That's not a lot of money. They already have those lawyers on payroll.
Sure. This has been well documented, but what ended up coming out of that is Xbox made sure that Call of Duty, the biggest franchise they would now own, would always remain on the PlayStation. Xbox completely threw away the opportunity to keep all of the games could be exclusive to only Xbox Game Pass.
Safe like repair. Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Mother.
You're
Father. Or PC and console on Xbox. And they went the total opposite direction, which we'll talk about in just a second. A big pain point for the console generation was performance and how these games looked and felt. And no one was more guilty of that than the Xbox Series S. This console was supposed to be promised to be as powerful as a mid-gen last generation console with the 60 frames or even 120 frames performance. and it did none of that. As the console generation went on and games got more demanding, now developers were quietly complaining about the Xbox Series S being a difficult platform to try and optimize for. So then we start to...
Dude, the fact that it doesn't have the same amount of RAM as the Series X is the dumbest fucking decision ever. Like, that would solve the majority of the problems.
See games skip the Xbox console because they're not ready for the platform, or the Xbox Series S is holding them back. The Xbox Series S has become a major problem. It's already caused the delay or missing of games like Black Myth Wukong, Baldur's Gate 3 for several months, and the upcoming Dune Awakening is...
I'm shocked Colt isn't posting that conspiracy theory that they paid for timed exclusivity. That's actually surprising.
It's being delayed on Xbox consoles because of the Xbox Series S. As people waited for the roadmap, some games got canceled. Fans of Blizzard know what to expect when it comes to a game, and they promised to bring out a game called Project Odyssey. It was a survival MMO game. Just as it was about to get off the ground, they canceled Project Odyssey from Blizzard.
Yep.
And then not long after that, PlayStation had their own cancellation problems. They were set to do some 20 games as a service titles. PlayStation was already pivoting...
No, it wasn't 20, it was 10. But yeah, whatever.
Away from the single player, third person, over the shoulder, stealth element, open world, sad dad gameplay that they've always offered that fans love, so they can diversify their content.
I don't fucking love it. Get rid of that shit. But I guess I'm not a fan.
And bring more multiplayer games and more games as a service titles that would have more longevity, but mostly so they could make more money. PlayStation had invested much of this generation.
GTA 6 most likely will be bad. If it's GTA 5 but with better graphics, it's going to be terrible.
Into
Fight me. GTA is the most overrated slop in the entire video game industry.
Games as a service titles that quietly got completely shelved or completely shuttered. And one of them that hurt the most,
is that this game is big.
The Last of Us Factions 2. PlayStation now had a major gaping hole next to Naughty Dog Studios, who now has nothing in the works until they start working on their next franchise, Uncharted or The Last of Us Part 3. It's not all doom and gloom, and I've put up this graphic that shows you that PlayStation and Xbox have offered some 25 games for this generation, and they've actually reviewed very well. Almost half of these games already or were planning to launch on the PlayStation. This is where 2024 came in with an absolute rocket blast to fans.
So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy.
You guys hear how he's talking right there, right?
So what's the first thing you'd ask Phil?
All here together. So there's definitely something special. All the teams have gotten together, and I think there's just such great representation. I'll also say the industry's gone through a lot of transition with our shows, and seeing Gamescom as strong as ever with fans, consumers coming in, all the creators that are here, strength across Europe. Like, we need more of this in the industry.
I totally agree, Phil. We need so much more of this. But you guys hear how different he sounds, right? He's had his gay awakening.
4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that...
I'm glad we're here supporting. And it's just awesome to see how the gamers show up to support this show.
Bigger and better every year.
Bro, I guess he started drinking the tap water.
That everything's coming. It's not.
Fans were waiting for Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6, and Elder Scrolls 6 and Indiana Jones, Starfield, games like that were said to be exclusive on the platform in court. And then, once we finally got the final reveal for Indiana Jones and the release date on Xbox.
But there is one more thing.
But the simple reason why they haven't been able to grow either of those platforms is because they haven't consistently put out great games. The wait for games is usually about 9 months every single year. PlayStation has the same problem. This console generation has been a disaster, and it hasn't all been lopsided. PlayStation fans have been asking for a major showcase.
Great, more horny mobile game ads.
Something they haven't had in over 2 years. They've been getting regular state of play some 3 to 6 months apart. Where's the big showcase? And the president of PlayStation said, we don't have enough new IP to show in a major showcase right now, which is really...
Yeah, that's retarded because Sony has so many IPs that they just completely neglect for the same shitty fucking remasters over and over again.
Puzzling for PlayStation fans that know that Sony Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Sucker Punch, and all of their big studios that have been very quiet over this generation have nothing that is concepted or finished enough to be showcased. And then there's the last gut punch. Here we are in the mid-generation. PlayStation announces the PS5 Pro, a mid-gen console that is astronomically priced.
Astronomic. Oh my god.
Above and beyond the price hikes that they did a couple of years ago. And now as we see analysts start to pick apart the games they showcase, something that really only boosts resolution.
What?
In a performance mode and doesn't really raise the settings or bring that promise of great ray tracing performance that we thought we would get at the beginning of the generation. The console generation...
Wait, it only boosts resolution and performance mode? That's like saying, oh my god, dude, I bought a GTX fucking whatever 1080 and then I upgraded to a 3080 and the only thing it does is makes my games look better. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, that's the entire fucking point. Like, what? Bro. Oh my god. What do people think these consoles are gonna fucking do? Do you know nothing about gaming hard? Bro, I'm not even a fucking tech nerd. And I fucking understand that when you upgrade your hardware, you're getting menial returns at this point. You're not upgrading from fucking 8-bit to 16-bit anymore. You're just buying more powerful hardware to get a slightly better looking game and a better performance. Like, that's it. That's it. That's what gaming will be from here on out. Next generation consoles are not going to look any better than this generation. You're going to get slightly better textures, slightly higher resolutions, and maybe more consistent frame rates. That's literally it, bro. Congratulations. Everyone's cracked the fucking code on what the hell technology has become at this point, because we have fucking plateaued, and we have been plateaued probably since the early stages of the PS4 generation. So it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know what people expect these consoles to fucking do.
It has been so difficult for fans who couldn't get a console, didn't get the power performance that they were promised, had to deal with price hikes for games and consoles, and then price hiking the services like PS Plus and Xbox Game Pass. What could bring this console generation out of its lull and offer something exciting and deliver that promise for fans? Hopefully, we have
Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3.
Have a couple more years for Xbox and PlayStation to really finally get their traction back with getting their consoles to deliver great games, deliver that performance, and hopefully lower the price instead of continually escalating it and make it more accessible for people.
We got a drill, baby drill. See, Colt should have just had a vote for Trump segment here if he wants things to get more, cost effective.
Who want to get in and play games from PlayStation Studios and Xbox Studios, but I think that's a really big ask. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you made it through this, oh, congratulations. If you did, write in the comment section, Lukather, or I guess you would write it Lukather, and he's my favorite guitar player. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. You want to further support what we're doing here on the Colt Eastwood channel, working hard, trying to make lots of videos and trying to just get excited about gaming. You can hit the join button below, or you can join the Patreon. Links are in the description. Also, you want to check out what we're doing here on the X's.
Let's see. So 04 Alphatron with the 2. People care about graphics. Go play Hellblade 2. Yeah, exactly. But it's ironic because the most played games on either platform do not have great graphics, so most people don't care as long as the graphics are, you know, passable. That's it. That's all that matters. Uh-oh, dude. Are physical games dying?
In the Air Force, we operate as a team of teams. We believe greatness can come from anywhere, with the flexibility to do it your way.
So the PlayStation 5 Pro has just come out, and when it was announced, it sent a bit of a shock to the gaming universe. Why? Because there was no disc tray with either version of the PS5 Pro. Now, the regular PlayStation 5 had two versions, a digital version, which had no option to put in the disc, and the other version, which did have that option. Xbox did the same with the Xbox Series. The S version was download only, and the X allowed discs to be inserted. The PS5 Pro is the latest version of every home console, and it has no disc slot option. So immediately a debate took off online.
Yes, it does. Alright, already we're off to an objectively false statement. It absolutely does have a disc option. It's called buying a fucking disc tray. Oh my god, bruh.
Line, with many people upset about the Pro's incompatibility with the PS5 game discs.
It's not incompatible. Oh my god.
And there was another set of people saying, it's the future. Everything will be download only. So on one hand, people find it upsetting that they can't buy games physically for the console, yet others...
Yes, they fucking can. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. This is wild to me. Like, you're gonna make a whole ass 16-minute video, and in the first 57 seconds, you've already lied on several different occasions.
Others seem to think that that type of school of thought is outdated. The future is download only, so they say. But the question is, are they right? Are physical video games now becoming...
Yeah, I have a ton of physical games. Here, I'll give you guys a look at my updated shelf. It's kind of a mess, so pardon my my dust, I guess. But here, I'll give you a glimpse at the shelf.
I can't afford this shit!
Let me move this so it doesn't look as ghetto. There we go. That's good enough. Oh, let me move that too. Alright. Why can I not? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Why is this not loading? There we go. Share. There's Gmail. Let's see. Alright, I gotta wait for it to send. It's taking a while. Nah, physical media is alive. It's just not the same. Yeah, it's not. It's not as popular. But it's still popular to a certain degree. It's just way more, like, niche at this point. Griffin's the type of guy to say, come in, sorry, the house is a mess. I barely... Nah, I'll just say, yeah, it's a mess. I didn't clean, because I don't clean. I can't even tell you the last time I vacuumed. I just have like this little vacuum thing, like a little Dyson hand vacuum, I guess. And whenever I see like a clump of hair, I'll just suck it up with the vacuum real quick. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not messy, so I don't make a mess where I live. I just don't dust. Yeah, so here you guys go. Here's an updated look at the wall. You can see I got my consoles down there. We got some games right here that I bought recently that I have to put back. So like there's 2 rows of games here. So you have like this row right here. Behind this row is another row of games. None of it's organized though. I gotta like actually sort through stuff. So I've got PS4 games right here. There's more stuff behind it. Yeah, I got my Final Fantasy cards right here. I got some cards that I'm selling on eBay. These are my Tifa cards right here, actually. Those are some other cards that are in similar cases like that. And yeah, so that's a look at the shelf of gaming. So, but I have like almost 200 physical PS4 and PS5 games that I've bought in the past 6 months. But yeah, I'm a hoarder. That's right.
Obsolete as technology advances? Well, in today's video, I will attempt to answer that question. Let's cover the past, current, and future as far as physical games are concerned, and let's investigate what that means for the future. Quick side note, as always, a huge thank you to everyone for your support. If it's your first time watching one of my...
I don't vacuum, yet I have a dog. I just like vacuum up his like dust bunnies and stuff. So like golden retriever hair clumps together on the floor, and I have like this little hand vacuum thing that has like a long, like, I guess, wand at the end, and you can just like press the trigger on the Dyson vacuum and it just sucks it up real quick. So I'll just walk around my place and like suck up the little dust bunnies every once in a while, but yeah, I don't like actually vacuum.
My videos today, please consider subscribing. This is my 6-month anniversary on YouTube, and every subscriber means the world to me. Anyway, back to the video. Console gaming really took off in the 80s when we saw the release of the Sega SG-1000 and the Nintendo Entertainment System, which were the first real home consoles that had game cartridges. When Nintendo was readying the NES for the US market, they were entering a world where the idea of home video games was poison. The Atari 2600 had dominated and defined the US market for home video game consoles, and had flamed out spectacularly only shortly before in 1983. This was largely due to a flood of low-quality games produced by third-party creators. Nintendo's design choices for both the NES console itself, as well as the cartridges, came out of wanting to create new associations for buyers, so that the dark cloud over the Atari catastrophe didn't carry over to their new product before it even got going. So Nintendo actually made their cartridges not only bigger for technical reasons, but also for marketing purposes. Although...
Yeah, because they were a toy company. Like, Nintendo's over 100 years old, which is kind of wild to think about, but... yeah, Nintendo knows how to market shit. They were a toy company before they even got into video games.
We identify small and sleek as good value nowadays, back in the 80s, Nintendo wanted the games to look as futuristic and larger, indicating a better value for money opposed to their rivals Atari. Either way, cartridges were the only option to buy for home consoles. This continued with the Super NES in 1990, which became the best-selling console of the 16-bit era. But then, in 1994, the Sony PlayStation arrived, and it went on to sell 100 million units. Its use of compact discs heralded the game industry's transition from cartridges. Although the Nintendo 64 persisted with the cartridges, the success of the PlayStation marked a turning point in gaming. The next generation of consoles, such as the PS2, Nintendo GameCube, and the newly created Microsoft Xbox, all would continue to make their games based on discs, thus ending the cartridges on home consoles. Technology at this point had progressed significantly, but no matter which of the 3 consoles you chose, to buy a new game, you had to go to a shop and pick up the physical copy. Games would be packaged in a case which had artwork across the front, information on the back, and then on the inside it would have the disc and sometimes bonus content. So for example, GTA San Andreas came with an entire booklet included. Some games provided guidebooks inside. In fact, it became pretty commonplace to at least have a wall-hanging poster inside the game package for free. But the bottom line is, if you collected video games, your...
Yeah, I used to have a massive stack of all the maps and shit I would take out of pre-owned copies of games that I would buy at GameStop before I traded them in.
Shelves would be full with physical copies of each game.
I had like 18 premium Skyrim maps at one point, but
Things started to change in the next generation of home consoles with the PS3 and Xbox 360. The internet became more readily available at this time, and online gaming had become more commonplace than ever. Physical games were still very common, but with the introduction to the Xbox Marketplace and the PlayStation 3 store, gamers now had the option to download video games straight over the internet. They no longer needed to go to the store, they could just download them there, immediately. This was especially successful with the introduction of microtransactions. Before, when you bought a game, that was it. You got the game and you could play it. Nothing else. You couldn't add to it. But once you were able to get everything online, the industry changed. Monthly subscriptions like the Xbox Live became commonplace, and games like Skyrim allowed you to download new DLC immediately to add to your current game.
There was DLC, I thought, for Halo on the original Xbox, right? Maybe not. I don't fucking know.
Microtransactions began arriving, and the famous horse armor microtransaction from Oblivion showcased its success. I've done a video on that here, but just to summarize, the horse...
Yeah, that's what I thought, like map packs and shit. DLC didn't start with the 360 era.
Armor microtransaction was used to test the market, to see if people would pay for a small cosmetic feature. Spoiler alert, they did. But gaming was beginning to go virtual. People still bought the discs, but had warmed to the idea of the convenience of online downloadable games. The PS4 and Xbox One era saw that trend continue, but with more digital games purchased than the previous generations, and that brings us to today.
Can architecture students empower global sustainability?
This is Brett right here, the architecture student.
Jefferson, redefine possible.
Wearing the mask.
With the introduction of the membership passes, such as Xbox Games Pass and PlayStation Plus, gamers were now offered the chance to play hundreds of games for a monthly fee. They no longer needed to buy a lot of games, and instead, for one fee every month, they could have access to a huge library of games that they could download at will. At first, this was mainly older titles, with new
Goyim Pass
titles being required to be purchased, but in recent times it's almost become a competition to see which membership can offer the most. Xbox Games Pass now adds new releases to its library immediately for Game Pass holders. PlayStation,
depending on your tier,
tries to do the same, and we've now seen Microsoft go out and buy Bethesda.
PlayStation does not do the same. PlayStation has never launched games day and date in fucking PS Plus. Again, another lie. More information that's objectively false, but go off.
Activision Blizzard in an attempt to take over the market. If you want to play Starfield, Bethesda's most recent release, you have to own an Xbox. It's not available for the PlayStation 5. So
the
market has now changed completely. We went from going out and buying individual games, to then downloading the games, to now having a monthly subscription which now gives us access to newer and older games. The Xbox Series released in 2020 and made two versions of the console, a digital online version and a disc version. The disc version was more expensive, but it allowed you to still use physical games. The PlayStation 5 did the same with two consoles, and again, same setup, same price structure. According to the statistics from 2022, the Xbox Series S, the digital-only version, represented 74.8% of the total Xbox Series sold, meaning that only 25% of Xbox owners opted for the disc version. Now, keep in mind the S only cost $250 and the X...
Wait, is it... I don't think it's 4-to-1. Or, what, 3-to-1? I think that's a little overestimating. I think 2/3 is believable, but I don't think it's 75%.
X was $500, as was the PS5, so these stats could be totally different now, as people have saved up for them. But at the end of the day, it shows how comfortable we are with the online-only setup. And then just last month, the PS5 Pro was announced as digital only. No discs, no second console option. This sparked a debate across the internet, with some crying out and demanding a disc version of the Pro. The other side said that digital is the future.
There is a disc version of the Pro. It's called you buy a disc drive and put it the fuck on the console. It's not hard.
And it's time that they came to terms with it. I think the fact is that both are pretty right. It's a shame to see that physical games are starting to disappear in favour of download only, but from the game developer standpoint, it totally makes sense. Let me explain why. The pros are the convenience of downloading games easily and the ability to receive constant updates for the game that you purchased. Now, this also allows game developers and companies to cut costs of the design, the printing, development and shipping of the physical games. So as they can save money on these type of things, we get a cheaper game, as the price comes down to reflect that and... Oh, wait. Never mind. I guess the price is staying the same no matter what. Recently, I bought a game called The Casting of Frank Stone. I wanted it for the PS5.
Oh my god, why?
And I have the disc version, but it was download only. The new Life
Trash
is Strange is also download only.
Trash!
Essentially, the game developers have already started to transition to download only, and Steam has been like this for years for PC gamers. This is something that is going to happen whether we like it or not, but there are a few negative points. First of all is the value of the games. A lot of people bought video games in the past, and they can now sell them for huge profits. Video games used to be able to be purchased for a fee, and you could see it as a bit of an investment. You could pick it up for a lower price, and now you could sell it for a higher price. If everything goes digital, that will no longer be the case. First of all, it's essentially impossible to sell a digital game, but even then, its market value will never go up.
The Wolf with the 5, I'm just getting it for Final Fantasy VII Part 3 for the slightly better look / perform. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm buying the Pro right now specifically to replay Rebirth. Like, I really don't care about anything other than that. But, I mean, it'll be nice just to be able to play third-party games at a better fidelity on consoles, so I don't really care. I mean, the main reason I want it as soon as I'm getting it is for Rebirth. I want to replay that game with the fidelity mode at 60 FPS. So, I'm very excited for my, 5th playthrough? I don't even know what number I'm on at this point.
You buy an old game for, say, like $50, and then 20 years later there's only 5 of them left in the world, this game's value will shoot up for thousands. You're able to sell the game at the profit as the supply of the games is much lower than the demand for the game. As there is a limited supply of them, you will see the value of your game go up. Now, in the digital world, the online games will always be available for a price, so you can never compete with it. They will never run out of digital copies, so you can never charge...
That's not entirely true, because if you have CD keys or whatever the fuck, keys for a game that gets delisted, they become extremely valuable.
More than the online store is selling them for. The investment side ceases to exist in an online version only world. This also goes on to cover price. See, if you want to play a game now, you can either buy it from the store at full price or go onto eBay or Amazon and pick it up for cheaper. For example, let's look at Super Smash Bros. For the Switch. It came out in 2019, but if we go to the Nintendo shop online, we see it's for sale digitally for $59.99. That's the exact price it was in 2019, so it hasn't changed at all. So let's nip over to eBay and take a quick look. Wow, I can pick it up for just $15. So using this...
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Let's nip over to eBay.
Bro, he's lying again. Oh my god.
And take a quick look. Wow, I can...
It's 6 days left with 2 bids. You have 7 days pretty much until that ends. It is not going to sell for $15.50. Bro, this video is just filled with false information. This is wild, bro. Yeah, it's because this is from the United States, and that's about right for European shipping.
You can pick it up for just $15.
No, you can't. That game will end at like $35 to $40-something minimum.
So using this method, I've just saved $45. If every game is...
No, you didn't.
...digital, there is no alternative purchase option. This means the video games...
Oh my god, bro.
...stores never have to drop their price. Either buy it from...
Nobody bids on a game right up front. You wait until it's about to end before the price really goes up. Jesus, man.
...at the full price or go and buy it from them at full price. Sometimes online stores will drop their prices to compete with the prices of websites like eBay, but if that is no longer an option, the price will always stay the same.
They lower their price to compete with sites like eBay. No. Oh my god. You don't compete with a site like eBay because eBay doesn't set their own prices. Oh my god, dude. What in the fuck is this?
Same. It also means if I buy a physical game...
A site like Amazon, maybe, but not eBay.
$60, I could sell it for, say, $40 and recuperate some of my money back. Overall, that experience cost me $20. If it's digital only, that option goes away. I'm still in on the $60, and if I don't like it, well, game over. Another thing is that you never really own the game. See, I own my physical copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. The internet could shut down tomorrow and it's still mine. I could see my account hacked and play it on another console. It's mine forever. I can see it, touch it, and play it. Digital? Not so much. I'll give you an example. I had a friend who owned a Telltale game called Game of Thrones. They really liked it, but they bought it digitally. Bought it. So it's...
Griff, stop yelling. My newborn baby is sleeping. Listen here. You better stop talking to me that way, or else you're going to have another fucking baby to worry about.
Theirs by right. Anyway, a few years later, they wanted to play it again, and they tried to re-download it to their console. It wasn't there. They looked into it, and Telltale Games lost the rights to the IP of the Game of Thrones. So what could they do? Nothing. PlayStation lost it, and so did they. If they bought the physical copy, no matter what happened with Telltale Games, she would always have had a copy and could play. When it's digital, we're at the mercy of the gaming company. The other two negatives are firstly that store...
Yo, this is a potential hot take. But this chick in the Game of Thrones show, not obviously in the Telltale version, was really hot in a really weird way. I don't know how to describe it, but Yeah, she was pretty hot in kind of like an odd way, if that makes sense.
Nothing. PlayStation lost it, and so did they. If they bought the physical copy, no matter what happened with Telltale Games, she would always have had a copy and could play. When it's digital, we're at the mercy of the gaming company. The other two negatives are firstly that stores like
she's not like traditionally, I would say, like beautiful, but there's like something odd about her that was still very attractive. I don't know, like, it's kind of hard to describe. But yeah. She had a very unique look to her, I guess is a good way to put it. Very unique looking.
GameStop or game will go under, just like Blockbuster. I really enjoy the act of going into a game shop and looking at games, but if the next generation is digital only, those shops will no longer be able to survive. Now whether that's considered a pro or a con, I'll leave for you to decide, but the final negative thing to discuss is that some people just like to have the game. They just generally enjoy collecting them, putting them on shelves, getting the posters that come with them. I know I do, and if the world goes digital only, those days will cease to exist. Now, no matter what the pros and cons may be, I think it's inevitable that the future will be digital only. Right now, video game companies can charge full price, cut costs on design, production and shipping, and they can still charge the full price. They can get access to the consumer right in the game and push microtransactions. Basically, they'll make more money. If they cut out the option of physical copies, us, the consumers, cannot alter the price, which means they never have to drop the price. They can keep it at its maximum.
She has an asymmetrical mouth? I don't know if that would be the thing I would say.
Cost forever. It would also allow companies like Microsoft and Sony to finally increase the price of games overall, as there's no competition, and their monthly pass price as well. We've already seen Xbox increase their membership recently. It makes complete sense for the companies for them to do this, but look, I like convenience. I've bought games online to save a trip. I have Game Pass. I see value in both worlds, but no matter what, the consumers generally will opt for convenience. If the world went digital tomorrow and physical games ceased to exist, we would all have to get on with it. If Microsoft kept its price the same for its Game Pass and kept delivering top quality games, we wouldn't really get upset too much. Consumers also get a say in their wallets. If the Game Pass doubled their price, or their games shot up to $100 each instead of $60, as long as the consumers don't buy the product, the companies will have to adjust their prices. So no matter what the future looks like, it's still a future where the consumers will get the final vote, even if we no longer can buy the physical games. There is a lot of negatives associated with digital only, but there are still a lot of positives as well. No matter what, I honestly believe it's an inevitable future.
Let's make the future digital so Griffin can stop scamming people with his graded video. No, my graded video games will get even more valuable then, because people will have nostalgia for old games. So, yeah, the physical game collections will cease to exist, so people will be forced to go back and buy old stuff. And that's when it'll be my time to shine with my hundreds of graded Xbox 360 games. So, if anything, it'll drive the value up.
Future that games will end up being digital only. Anyway, that's it for this one. What do you guys think? Do you agree with my assessment, or do you think differently? Do you prefer physical copies, or are you not really bothered if it's digital only? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. If you enjoyed the video, please consider giving it a like, and if you're new here, please consider subscribing. I'm AVV Gaming, where we do video game analysis, identifying what makes great games great, and what could make good games great.
I can tell you what can make this video better. Not getting fundamental information about the topic wrong. Yeah, nobody's called them out for, You like, that's just how stupid people are, bro. Like, you literally can play physical games on the PS5 Pro. I'm literally looking at my disk drive right now. It's sitting right there underneath my PS5 on the shelf. Like, I have my disk drive. It's staring right at me. But apparently I can't play physical games on it. I prefer digital. It's just way easier. Just, yeah, fair enough, man. I don't blame you. I'm just working up to get my wall of virginity, so. Yeah, I have graded copies of Mario 3D All-Stars. They got 9.8 A++. Wonder what those are worth. Let's see. See if I made money on that. Well, I did make money on it. I paid $40 for them. Let's see. So, Mario 3D All Stars WADA 9.8A++. Sold. So loose, bro. Pre-owned, it sells for $80. Let's see. Yeah, graded copy hasn't sold lately, so it's not going to pop up fast. Shit. Hold on. Let me sort by price. So in August of this year, so August 18th, a WADA 9.8 A++ sold for $635. That's pretty good. And then it looks like CGC 9.8 A++ sold for $260. And then some regular A+ is sold for about $300. So yeah, I definitely made money on that. So $40 for the game, $50 to get it graded. It's worth at least $300, maybe even more. So
gaming.
Hooray! Your membership's gone, Britt? That's good. There is justice in the world. So bad, it's scary. Let's see how scary it is, guys.
Like a lot of us, I used to get confidence from external validation. Now, I only dress for myself.
Yeah, because you're a shriveled old hag that no man wants. You were perfectly happy whoring yourself out when you were still young, and men wanted you. But now that you're a fucking shriveled hag and nobody has any sort of interest in you sexually, now all of a sudden it's all about dressing for myself. What a shock. Shocking.
Confidence is always in style. This.
All right, guys, so I decided to finally take a trip to one of the GameStop retro stores. I looked one up, and
Yo, that's a good game to buy. I don't know what the pricing is on that, but Gravity Rush Remastered for PS4, that's a good one to get.
Went down to it, and I gotta say, you know, the store was a nice, clean store and everything. Everything was in order, but the
yeah, let's see how much that is, because I think that's like a $100 game sealed. I don't know about used. Let's see. Gravity Rush Remastered. Okay, yeah, that's about right.
retro selection was just like I thought it was going to be, and it was very familiar to what I've seen from GameStop before. What they consider retro, and I'll ask you guys this as well. They figure retro is more like 7th generation type stuff. You know, occasionally you'll see a 6th generation thing there, like I want to say an Xbox game or a PS2 game, which is pretty rare from what I've seen over the last couple years. But at this store, I only saw one Xbox game, and no 4th generation like Super Nintendo stuff, 3rd generation Nintendo stuff, no cartridge stuff like that. None of that was there. And when I asked the employee about it, they asked me what that stuff was. I was like, wow, okay, so yeah, they're really not training their employees on retro games. What we at least consider retro, because it's up in the air whether you consider 360 games, PS3, Do you guys consider that retro yet? I think 360 is the closest to becoming retro, you know, with 20 years for the 360, I would say. But yeah, a lot of people don't consider that stuff retro yet. Yeah, even though I kind of somewhat do, but still most people that I know do not. With the way the whole GameStop retro kind of presented themselves, like, hey, retro.
Wow, Gravity Rush 2 is like $80. Can you even buy it new on eBay anymore? Let's see. That's kind of crazy. Condition, brand new. That's the Japanese. $120. Wow, man. That got expensive. Yeah, like $100-something for Gravity Rush 2. That's pretty wild. Wowie zowie. Wish I would have bought that. Yeah, like, bro, it sells for, even pre-owned, it sells for a shitload of money. $60 pre-owned, $80. Damn. Fuck, bro. I may buy a copy of that just to have, because it'll probably keep going up. DJ Aftershock with the 2, a Diddy movie I'd watch like American Gangster. Yeah, I really hope the 50 Cent documentary they're apparently doing is called Did He Do It still. That'd be great.
Retro is back and all that stuff. You know, a lot of people like thought about like really old school games, like I would say cartridge-based games. And speaking of the cartridge,
let's see. I think that Conan game's decently valuable.
based stuff. You know, I actually watched Camelot's video. One of my friends linked me to one of his latest videos about GameStop, and he said how they do trade-ins value, or just how they do trade-ins in general, how they have to meet your quota or whatever like that. So a guy traded in like a bunch of Earthbounds because they were the highest amount of money he was getting for that game. GameStop, even though they knew they were fake, they said take them anyway. You know what I mean? They'll figure it out later. So to those games that are getting recycled back out into the community, you know, if you decide to buy a game online from them and it's a repro or just a fake game, that's just annoying. That's a waste of time. And in store, even if you do find games, like cartridge-based games in the store, make sure you have a bit tool with you so you can check to make sure, because you know GameStop's not doing that stuff. If you're paying high dollar value for a rare game, if they even have one, make sure you always carry a bit tool. You usually don't have to worry about like the games being
I never leave home without it.
Fake in regular like gaming stores today, like mom and pop stores or whatever like that, or just games in general that have kind of picking up the mantle for retro games. You know, they check to make sure, you know, but GameStop just doesn't. They don't care because they have a lot going on, I'm guessing. You know, they just take everything in, we'll figure it out later. And that's just not a practice that I really care for. Now, going back to the GameStop store I was at, you know, I found some pretty decent games for PS3 and some 360 games, and even some Wii games I thought were kind of cool, but nothing that I really wanted at the time. But I would say this, you know, like with these GameStop retros, I feel like they're more suited for...
Damn, his GameStop actually has games in it.
You know, with the retro games,
mine's like all
suited
Funko
for the
Pops
reseller.
and shit.
Like these stores are probably a reseller's paradise. Like they go there, buy all the games or whatever like that, and then resell them for what they want. You know, I just feel like the casual gamer is not going to really find too much of what they want at these stores. Now there are GameStop stores that set the bar high when it comes to what they take in, you know, how they display stuff, what they have in stock. You know, there's probably some amazing stores out there, but they're far and in between. You know, not too many in Washington here have been like a really outstanding experience. And I know I'm only going to one so far, but seeing how this one carries itself, it kind of kills the desire to go to other ones. Except for that reseller, they'll go out all day driving around to different stores to find all kind of inventory. So for them, like I said, it's a paradise. But for the casual gamer just looking for some games, for retro, it's just not. It's probably going to be disappointing. You're better off going to like other options like gaming conventions. I'm actually going to one this year, the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, one of the biggest ones out there. Awesome. But gaming conventions are usually happening yearly, so definitely check your state if you have a gaming convention going on. Also, just regular stores that are kind of picking up the mantle. Like some here in Washington, there's Pink Gorilla, outstanding store. I believe they have 2 locations, I believe. They're one of the pioneers for Washington. There's Graham Games, awesome store. I recently went to, love them. They're the type of store like when you walk in there and see their inventory, it's like, man, toes start curling. And then another one, Super Smash Games.
Bro, what? You walk in there and your toes start curling? Oh my god. Are you edging all the way to the fucking GameStop?
They've been around for a while now. I think they're celebrating like their 12th year, or 11, maybe 10, 11 years, I can't remember, but they're celebrating a long time being in the retro gaming community selling games. So definitely a lot of choices if you come here to Washington. But another thing with GameStop, they really dropped the ball years ago with this because I don't know if you guys remember Game Crazy.
Oh, that's
Game
a valuable game right there.
Thing with GameStop, they really dropped the ball years ago with this because
that Family Guy game is worth a shitload of money.
Because when, I don't know if you guys remember Game Crazy, when Game Crazy went out of business, they were awesome. And they were awesome, opposite to GameStop. I would say they carried retro stuff, they had everything. But they went out of business because of Hollywood Video. So once GameStop had that competition out, they did what
Naughty
they wanted.
Bear is another one that's worth a lot of money. It was over there.
And when it came to retro games, they were all about saving space. So they would throw away cases for games, like all kind of stuff, just destroying stuff. And I mentioned before in videos that dumpster diving was great when GameStop was doing that. We were getting that stuff, but at the same time, they were like killing the value of it, and now they want to come back to retro all of a sudden. It's crazy. People have already taken it up.
That Spider-Man game's worth a lot of money too.
Up and respected it. So I don't know, guys. I want to know what you guys think about it because I just think it's crazy. Of course, I've talked about in videos, I want GameStop to succeed. I want them to be a good store for everybody because once they're gone, I feel like everybody will be upset, like, oh, really have to deal with secondhand sellers for good now. But hopefully that won't happen anytime soon. I'm pretty sure you guys in the comments will disagree with me about that. I feel like GameStop can do some stuff to really stay relevant, with the stuff they take in. Like they took in cell phones for a while. They even tried to take back movies for a little bit too, from what I heard. That probably was very limited, maybe like a couple weeks, and then they stopped doing that. But they just have to draw the gamers back to their stores, and the way to do that is it's gonna take more than GameStop retro games itself. So hopefully something will happen in the future where they really stand out. I will say this though, I was able to pick up a game while I was at the store, and that game is Visions of Mana. I decided while I was at the store I might as well pick something up, and I got Visions of Mana, so everybody knows the story behind that game. I felt like, since I was already there, I might as well pick this game up because I was already looking for it. Unfortunately, I was not able to get the steel case that comes with pre-orders for it.
Family Guy is $37. Yeah, that's valuable for a PS3 game, bro.
I was hoping it would be there, but I just kind of knew that, yeah, it was probably going to be gone, and that was on me. Maybe I should have pre-ordered, but then I kind of just randomly found out this game was coming out, so there's that. But anyways, guys, if GameStops are going to look like this for retro...
Most PS3 games are literally $10 at most. Very few games are even close to $40 used.
It's bad. It's scary. So I don't know, man. Hopefully, we'll see more, GameStops pick up the pace. Like at least GameStop retros pick up the pace when it comes to retro games. They'll do it properly. We'll see how that plays out. But I just think this is kind of just a gimmick to kind of get people back at GameStop in general. Hopefully I'm wrong, but we'll see in the future. But let me know if you guys have been to any of the GameStop retro stores and how yours was compared to...
No one will miss GameStop because Micro Center's not GameStop. The fuck? Micro Center is a place you go to buy PC components. That's not where you go to buy used video games. The fuck? Those are two completely different stores. Tony Esquire with the 5. This picture of Aloy got me second guessing the desire of PS5 Pro graphics. You'd think Sony would have learned their lesson with the Concord debacle. Yeah, good luck with that. They're doubling down on DEI, so it's only going to keep getting better and better, man. We're going to have more, quadra-chinned baddies in all of their games.
The one I went to. Maybe yours was really good. Maybe it was even worse. I don't know. But anyways, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for watching The Radical One, and I will see you all later.
He's angry, dude. I worked at GameStop. A dark time in my life. I almost killed myself. Game collecting is dead, as we know. Oh, God. Bro, what are these fucking videos?
No matter who you are, there are times it can be tough to be yourself when you have...
This land is cursed. It's freaking cursed. There's no... good deals to be found anywhere. So obviously, the last time I went out game hunting, things didn't go so well. Are we going to have a turn of events this time? Are things going to be better? Am I going to find anything out in the wild? I'm going to guess probably not like I used to. I used to be able to find truckloads of stuff, literally truckloads of stuff, for a few $100 here and there. If that hasn't happened in yes, game collecting as a hobby has changed a lot over the last 10 years with the prevalence of people like me on YouTube, essentially changing the way we do things. But there's a lot of good things going on right now in the community. And I'm going to tell you about some of those. Stick around, enjoy my journey, come along with me. And oh yeah, by the way, I'm RNG Gamer, in case you didn't know. I play all my games randomly.
I haven't been game hunting that hasn't been at a convention or just online in since the last time I did a video about game hunting, 6 months, something. Like always, my town is freaking cursed. There's nothing to be found.
Yeah, why doesn't Dreamcast guy do content like this where he goes to gaming conventions and films himself buying shit? That would actually be decent content for him.
We can actually find something. Let's go to the literal worst Goodwill I've ever been in my life. My local Goodwill. My local Goodwill is the worst Goodwill. I've never found anything in here. This is the actual media section. Look at this. That's it. That's what you got right there.
What the fuck do you expect at a Goodwill?
Electronic section. Jam-packed, huh?
Bro, why would people give away, like, expensive shit? Makes no sense.
Anyway, there's nothing in it. That place is depressing as hell. Let's try somewhere different. So although we're moving to a more digital age, there's always going to be collectors. People are always going to collect video games, and people are always going to want to have physical copies of their games. You may say, like, RNG gamer, that's not freaking true. Like, it's so much more convenient and cheap to freaking have everything digitally. I don't hear about it. I don't hear about it. I don't care. Look at vinyl collecting. That crap was dead as a freaking doornail for decades, and it came back with a vengeance. People in the generation below us, probably below you, if you're watching my videos, you're around my age. And me, I'm 56 years old. Damn! I'm sorry. They've never gotten to own anything in their life. Everything has been subscription-based or digital. They're the ones driving a lot of this stuff. They like getting those things in their hand just like we do. And there are bright spots. Even though the big companies are moving all digital, there's still companies out there carrying the torch. And one of those is Evercade. This is a modern console with HDMI out, but it uses physical cartridges that have real licensed games on them. You plug it in your TV, you play it. I think there will always be something like this around for collectors. Now, I was on the fence about buying one of these for dumb reasons. My main one being is that the cartridges are too good. They have too many games on them, and I didn't want to buy a cartridge that had 10 games on it and have to add them all into the backlog. But now that my backlog has started going down a little bit, and the newer games that I typically buy and the retro games are slowing down, so I've gotten most of everything I want, I'm not so scared about this. So I bought this. This is their newest model. It just came out like yesterday. It's the VSR, and this is the more streamlined and
I have never heard of an Evercade.
updated version of it. And it comes with the Tomb Raider collection, which has Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 on cards. They did not send this to me. I paid money for this, $100. And I got a few games for it as well. First up is Irem Arcade. This is volume 1. I believe there are 3 of these now, and I will be getting all of them. So this has a bunch of Irem games. Why did I grab this? Well, it has In the Hunt on it, which is a submarine shoot 'em up. It's supposed to be really good. It's also super expensive as hell. $20 for this whole collection. It's got 6 games on it. R-Type, which I have like a million copies of. In the Hunt, Moon Patrol, Lightning Swords, which I've never played, Battle Chop, which I've never played, and then 10 Yard Fight, which I don't really want to play.
So is it like one of those retro, like, re-release console type things? I don't fucking know. Blast Radius with the 5. And more... Wait, I'm more of a 2010 gamer. God of War 3, Resistance 2, Gears of War 3, Prototype, Black Ops 1, and Killzone guy. None of this, unfortunately, I can't say it. Stuff today appeals to me. Yeah. That's my favorite eras. 360 era games are the best, in my opinion. Like, the games look good enough that they're still, like, enjoyable. They're not janky or, like, clunky or anything like that. Like, I don't know. 360 was, like, the best era. You still had edgy shit. You still had sexy chicks. Games were meant to be fun. Like, you had, like, more, I guess, well thought out stories, but they didn't, like, encroach on the experience. I don't know, man. There was, like, the perfect balance during that generation.
I will anyway. And Evercade doesn't just have retro crap on it. These are 2 new games made by indie developers that came out on like the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 and the Switch. They also put it on the Evercade. $20 again. Demons of Astaborg and Astabros. These are like modern hardcore hack and slash platformers. I was going to buy these on the PS5 for like $35 a piece. They put them both on one cart. One physical cart. $20. Megacat Studios has been putting out physical homebrews of NES games for years and years and years. I've wanted to buy so many of them that they're like $60 and $70 a piece. Well, guess what? They put 10 of them on this one cart for $20. Still $20, $2 a piece. We got Coffee Crisis, Old Towers, Tanzer, Little Medusa, which is the one I really want to play, Super Painter, Molted Dude, Almost Hero, Creepy Brawlers, Justice Duel, and Log Jammers. Several of these I've seen physically for sale, and I always want to get some. Glad to have this. And the Evercade has exclusive games on it. Here's one. It's Full Void. And I believe this is like an action-adventure game, or maybe just an adventure game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been having so much fun with Space Marine 2. I enjoyed going back through and playing that Lollipop Chainsaw remaster. That was great. I just miss fun games, bro. Like, games that are actually, you know, video games that have, like, an actual budget put behind them. Not these pseudo-movie, boring fucking, you know, emotional storytelling slop titles.
So this will be a few hours long, but that sounds like really nice to me. I don't want to play a bunch of long games at the moment. I gotta work this backlog. So the Evercade looks absolutely incredible. It's got a whole bunch of awesome games. They're starting to put out PlayStation 1 games on it now. Trying to be grabbing those, because there's a bunch of them I don't have. I think this is the way game collecting is going to go in the future. Things like this, they're like, it's an emulator console, but it's put together for you, and it does have physical cards. So it has a lot of the conveniences of modern emulators, and a cheap price. $100 is like nothing. Games for $20, that's a drop in the bucket for us collectors.
Oh my god, bro. He just said $100 is nothing. I'm going to cancel him now, bro. That's a life-changing sum.
Nothing good ever happens anymore. Let's flash back to the last time we were at this location. Do that. Flashback over there. Andrew, that was like the least friendly employee I've ever seen at GameStop, which is saying a lot. He, I said they had any retro stuff yet, and he's like, huh? And just like looked back.
Yeah, let me get my daily glazing of Rebirth in, because I haven't done it in a while. But that's what I really liked about Rebirth, is it felt like an old school type game from, I guess it's like old school now, but yeah, it felt like a 360 game, because it was just gameplay. Like, yeah, it had the story and everything like that, but, you know, it had, like, the quirky little mini-games and shit that changed up the pace. It was majority combat. It was fun hack-and-slash gameplay. Like, it felt like a video game. It felt like a fucking game and not a movie. You could have never made a Rebirth experience in a fucking movie. Like the pacing of it, the little different activities you do, the moment to moment, like just interactions, like everything about it felt like a video game. Even though it was heavy on the story, it still felt like a video game first. And that is the massive difference between a game like that and Final Fantasy 16 to me. Final Fantasy 16 felt like it was trying to be a movie. Final Fantasy Rebirth felt like a video game when it came to how it told the story. I would say that was like the biggest difference.
Exactly what he was doing. He didn't even answer the question. He said, huh, and looked down. Man, how nice. No wonder that business is doing so well. I mean, Gamestop, they're really tearing it up, aren't they? They're killing it out there. They're killing something. Well, I guess they got what was coming to them, dude. I guess they got what was coming to them.
A wild claws mystery has appeared.
Gone. Can it get any worse, man? Can it get any worse? That's like the last Gamestop between my work and home. That was the last one. The last one I could stop by with my daughter and check out before heading to the house. It's right near her school, too. This is our local Gamestop. There's one more in town left. We'll go try it out. Now I'm even more depressed, man. I'm like, I got a tear streaming down my eyes from this. We've been coming to this Gamestop for like 20-something years. RNG Gamer, tell me something good, man. Show me something cool that we picked up. Pretty please.
So one of my big concerns with modern games is that they're released unfinished or buggy as crap, or they just don't work. You got to connect to some server. I always check before a game comes out. I look on doesitplay.org to see if it works. Because the future, these consoles aren't going to be hooked up to the internet. The servers are going to be down. So you just got to let the game play off this, and you got to deal with what you got. Well, this game I wanted to play, and so many of you out there have recommended that I play it, that it made me really want to get it. But the problem is, the game does not play off the disc. It's too buggy and too crappy, and doesitplay.org says it doesn't even really work without updates. But they did an update on their review of it to let us know that there's another version of the game that has all the patches on the disc. It's Days Gone. Let me fill you in on the odyssey with what happened with this. When it originally released, it was a PlayStation exclusive, only for PlayStation on it. Let me give you an example of that. Some games like up here, they say only for PlayStation. And games that aren't console exclusives, or that are on Steam, don't say that, okay? This little spot is just blank. So Days Gone being a timed exclusive was an only for PlayStation game. Well, it came out on Steam. When it came out on Steam, they were not allowed to have it say only for PlayStation on the disc anymore, because it's false advertising. It's not only on PlayStation, it's also on Steam. So they had to reprint the game. And when they did, they put all the patches on the disc. However, there's no way to know if you actually have the new one. Now, if you have a sealed copy of it and it doesn't say only for PlayStation, then you've got the updated disc, okay? But most of the copies out there, instead of printing a new cover, they just took the old cover. Let me show you this. Let me just show you this crap right here. They just took the old cover, you're not gonna believe this, and left it in there and put a sticker over the
That's
outside.
what mine had.
This is the old cover art that they printed. They just reused that and just put a sticker right over the outside of it. Now, some of these are the old version of the disc. Some of these are the new updated version of the disc. And the only way to tell is to actually put it in your PS4 or PS5. Disconnect your PS5 or PS4 from the internet so it doesn't download any patches. Then look at the game information. And it should be version 1.61. If you do have that version, you have all the patches on the disc.
Mine had that too.
It was the one that doesn't say not for PlayStation on it, only for PlayStation. I'd like pop it in my console to find out. But I love this. I love that Sony and whoever published this.
Oski Woski with the 2. Oh no, Griffin Rebirth bombed the absolute horror. Well, Claus may die in a bombing when, you know, Trump decides to bomb the cartels in Mexico. So, R.I.P., man. Righteous justice will be served for all of his slanderous lies about Rebirth bombing. He, in fact, will be the one getting bombed.
Ben Studio, okay. They put out an updated version, so I commend them for that. Thank you for doing this. Now I can play this, and it's not a buggy piece of crap. Just know, we know there's not going to be anything. Oh, Xbox 360. Oh, Power Squad and the Kinetics. $39. Is that a good deal?
How much was it?
$39.
That's a great deal.
Is that a good deal?
Yeah, that's a really good deal for a 360. $40?
At least they had video game stuff. Nothing for us. Nothing we want, of course. Why would they? Why would they have anything we wanted? I found 2 things in this Salvation Army before. I found all 3 original Resident Evil games on the PlayStation 1 here, like just a couple years ago, for like $5 a piece. That was a crazy deal. And I found the TV stand that holds up my Sony Trinitron. And it's a piece of crap. I don't like it, but it's the only piece of furniture I have that can physically hold up that 200-pound monstrosity. So this local pawn shop, don't get too much card on it. God, this local pawn shop, it's like a local chain, and they've shut down like 90% of them in the last 6 months. This is the only one that's left. Maybe they took all the inventory from those other ones and put it in here. Last time we were here, we didn't find crap, man. They had nothing.
Wait, what did it say? A ROG ally. Uh-oh. The $700 brick. Switch with 2 games. That's not a fucking Switch. That's a Steam Deck. Oh my god.
That might be a good price on PS freaking 5 controller.
What was it? Shit, bro, he's like so quick on it.
That might be a good price on it.
Yeah, that's a really good price. Shit.
PS freaking 5 controller.
With the box too?
I don't know, dude. How do you want PlayStation 5 controllers? I already have the blue one.
Bro, I would have, like, dude, this is the thing, is when I see a good deal, I gotta snap by it on the spot. So I would have walked out of both of those places with shit to sell.
I should just leave that there for somebody that actually needs a controller. Like, they're just broken, they needed a discount. I mean, I could...
Yeah, but it's still fast by 2x standards. This is the speed I typically watch YouTube videos at.
Flip it. I hate flipping crap. I don't want to flip anything. I don't like doing it, man. But I kind of want to get Little Simpson. And the only way that's going to happen is if I have, like, money from flipping to freaking pay for it. Ugh, that place is depressing. That place used to be so good. It used to be so good. What has happened? What has happened? When even the pawn shops and, like, a recessed time in the economy don't have anything to sell. Let's not let that get us down. Let's jump over to something cool that
Dude, they literally had something to sell. You could have flipped it.
Actually did. Fine. I bought something. What do you know? RNG Gamer, back in the game room. Tell me something cool that we picked up. I grabbed the Nintendo World Championship NES edition like everybody else. I pre-ordered it at GameStop. The second pre-order went up. I thought it was going to start really fast, but apparently like everybody got a copy of it. You can just go get it anywhere. This is not a remake of the original NES competition cartridge from like 1990 that I thought it was going to be. It's actually just kind of like NES remix, and it's sort of a speed running challenge game. I'm still happy to have it, but I've watched some gameplay footage of it, and I do feel like I'll play through it. It's not going to be something I spent hours and hours and hours and hours working on trying to get like guess rankings on everything. But it does look really cool, and I'm just happy they put something like this out. I think this is a neat little collector's piece. So the first...
Who is Sebastian? I hate that guy. Please ban him. Anybody know who he is? Say it right now. Get rid of him. Alright, I'll get rid of him right now. Alright, he's gone.
Survival horror game I ever played, and you guys know I love survival horror, was Alone in the Dark. And I played it on the freaking 3DO, the Panasonic 3DO, and I didn't know how to get out of the first room. I had my buddy help me. We worked our way through the game. Then later he got Alone in the Dark 2 on the PC. I borrowed it from him, and I beat it. I never played the third one. But I did not own Alone in the Dark. I've been looking for a copy of it on the 3DO. I bought a copy. 3DO boxes, guys, they look like this, okay? They're just cardboard sometimes. They don't even have like a plastic frame around them. Dude, he just threw in a bubble mailer. It got absolutely annihilated. It got destroyed. So I sent it back. I couldn't find any other big box copies of Alone in the Dark on the 3DO. Well, since I own Alone in the Dark 2 on the PC, I was like, maybe I should get Alone in the Dark on the PC. So that's what I did. I grabbed it. Was I able to find a copy on eBay? No. How did I get my copy of this? Well, somebody posted on the game collecting subreddit on Reddit. Somebody on Reddit just, he found a bunch of big box PC games.
Reddit moment. Hell yeah, dude. Even Star TV with the 10. Mute clause once more. Started bitching again. I feel I'm doing mods a favor for giving them peace and quiet from this bitching in chat. I feel extra generous today. I appreciate it.
That's right! That's right!
We should all talk about how great Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is.
Games. I reached out to him, I was like, would you be willing to get rid of that Alone in the Dark? And surprise, surprise, he was a reseller with an eBay store. Yeah, man, he's happy to get rid of it. He said, I could have it for $100. I told him that there were many copies on eBay right now for like less than half of that. So he settled it for $40. And he shipped it to me. He's great to work with. What really makes this game collectible or not collectible is the inclusion of one item in the box. And it's this. It's the Alone in the Dark book. Now, there are clues and stuff in the game, as I recall. Maybe there's copyright protection. You have to look up something in this book. But it's a real book with like images in it. Here's how big it is. Here's my hand. I got big hands, but they're not that big. I'd say this is like about 30% of the size of a Post-it. It's pretty tiny. I'm excited this is included in there. And of course, it's on 3x5 diskettes for you youngins out there haven't seen these. This is what we used to use in computers back in the day.
What is the point of having that? Like, okay, that's just junk at that point. You're really gonna put in fucking floppy disks inside of your like ancient computer? Like, see, that to me is not collecting, that's hoarding. Like, really? You're gonna buy a used copy of a game that is literally a pain in the ass to even play if you wanted to?
This place is falling from grace, to say the least.
Hell yeah, dude, this looks so fun. I wish I had friends to go karting with.
I can't believe that they actually had some stuff in there. Nothing we needed, but some stuff. You know, I showed you that area where all those Funko Pops were. That used to be completely full of video games, and they had like
Funko Pops. Ooh. Even Star TV with the 10. Surprise. Mute on clauses. Alt account. Mute. Juthro Bane. Let's see if he has a third. He definitely does. He definitely does, man. Also, I was on 2 weeks vacation since yesterday, and I feel great and energized for...
gaming.
Hell
yeah, bro. Very nice.
A couple of TVs and like sitting areas where people would come in there and hang out and play video games, and they just like got rid of it to fill in full of Funko Pops that nobody gives crap about. Since that place is mixed.
Yeah, fuck Funko Pops, dude. People who unironically collect walls of Funko Pops are just obnoxious.
Media. They did video games and lots of other stuff. Let me tell you about something that's a mixed media video game. Let me tell you about A board game is a recreation of one of my favorite video games of all time. So one of my favorite video games of all time is Slay the Spire. And like a couple of years ago for a Christmas present, I think my wife, or she funded the Kickstarter for the Slay the Spire board game. And I don't know how much she freaking paid, but when all this crap came rolling up to the house not that long ago, the box was huge. I could not believe what it looked like. Now, I have not played this. The Retro Wolf 88, right in front of the channel, heard about this copy of the game that I got, and he bought a copy, a retail version of the game, and he's been playing like crazy, and he says it's fantastic. So if you like Slay the Spire, you like board games, you like deck builders, maybe seek this out. You're not gonna be able to find this version of it because it's like the Ultra Super Mega Founders Kickstarter version, where it comes with a whole bunch of crap, but the store retail version of it is supposed to be pretty great. Now here's the box, and it is thick. It weighs at least 12 pounds. I was driving by on my way to get lunch. I thought I would stop and share it with you. This Sears right here was where I bought, or my parents bought, my first NES. And
alright, blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares.
I'd asked everybody I know in the entire world this question. How much should they cost? I went to a fancy hot dog place the other day, and I ate one hot dog. It was $11. $11. I just tried there. Dude, I wish. Well, I know they're waited till the game was already out and patched, and they people trouble. I have the NTSC US version, the American version of it. You have to order this directly from Larian Studios. They're in Ireland, I think. When you go
yeah, I probably should buy some of those just to have in case they become valuable.
on there, it shows the game as being the PAL version of the game. But it asks you what region you live in, and when you order it, they send you the appropriate region, okay? It may look like it's the PAL version, but they send me the US one. At no point did it ever show a picture with this on it, okay? I played several Larian's games. They've been good, but I've struggled with them. I'm not great at computer RPGs. I'm not good at thinking outside of the box. And the kind of trial and error troubleshooting save scum you have to do to beat games like this, I'm really bad at it. But I hear the best way to play them is not try to have the perfect run. It's just like, do what you think is a good idea in the moment. And just live with consequences, and there's no way you can really break the game. You feel like a main character or something. So I'm just gonna play this, and I'm just gonna have a good time with it, and I'm not gonna worry about, like, min-maxing anything. Anyway, everybody says,
why would you open that?
this is fantastic. I did buy this. It was like freaking $80 or something, and like $20 for ship. It was like $100. That's fine. I'm going to pay $100 for Game of the Year. And this is a nice, thick box. Let's go into GameStop.
Goated. That's a good game, too. That's a good game.
When did this happen? When did this happen?
What? What the fuck is that?
What?
No idea what that is.
What?
Just those three things that I gave you, those have to be done, that's it. Thank you, man.
Sonic and the Black Knight. Isn't that kind of like a
Those three things that I gave you, those have to be done.
somewhat valuable game? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Sonic and the Black Knight. Mario Strikers Charge. That shit was fire, man. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. They got a good selection of Wii stuff. Pokemon Battle Revolution was dope. What the fuck is that? Hold on. That shit looking sus, man. Little Witch No Beta.
Well, they actually had some stuff in there. It's kind of cool.
No Beta.
I didn't know they made a sequel of White Day. I just picked that game up on the PS4 not that long ago. I don't even know if it's been in the pickup video yet. It might just be stacked in the corner. Let's drive and talk to the camera at the same time. That's a good idea.
Tonight, Metro Police are searching for the driver who rammed through the front of a South Nashville business and stole thousands of dollars worth of video games.
All right, we're going to stop secure location. So there's not one mom and pop game store left in my town. Not one. Not a single one. Anywhere. So we have to drive to another town to find one. And the two best ones are in two different towns, right? We only have time to go to one. So we could go to one I took you to last time. I don't know about that. Or I can take you to one that's better but smaller.
That's right.
And also further away. Let's go to that one. It's a bit of a drive. I've got a little bit of time before I have to go get the guitar. Maybe we can find something out there. They tend to have some higher end stuff. Dude, I'm so screwed. They took 40 minutes to get here, which means 40 minutes back. We only have like 20 minutes to look around in this place. I'm going to be late to go teach guitar. Anyway, we're at press start. They had some crazy stuff in there. I got a little bit of footage of it. They were kept me filming one case. They had like Autobahn Police on the 360, which I've never seen before. They had Elemental Gearbolt, which is a great one. I already had it. They had Fire and Ice on the NES, which I need. They had like 250, and it's a little bit out of my price range. They also had something kind of crazy. They had a sealed, complete in box, which is the sealed Perfect Dark on the N64, which I thought would be like $400 or $500, $150. $150 for a sealed Perfect Dark. That price is insane. That's insane. What
did you buy it?
Deal. I didn't buy it.
Why? How much is it worth? Let's see. Perfect Dark and dude, this drives me fucking insane when people do this type of shit. Like, why wouldn't you buy that? Condition brand new. Let's see. If that's a good deal, why wouldn't you buy it? See, I don't get that shit, man. Brand new 500. See, 99. Read description. See photos. Okay, it looks like it's like only $130. So I don't know what the condition was, but it doesn't look like it was a good deal at all.
several stops. We found nothing. We didn't pick up anything. This place is still cursed. It's still a cursed town. Oh man, what are you gonna do? Talk about some good stuff. Let's throw it back to me in the studio. I'm driving and filming again. Sorry. So a channel member, a huge fan of the channel, and another YouTuber, AJT Comics brand, sent me some stuff. The first thing he sent me was a video game. Daredevil Derby 3D. He got this at a thrift store. This looks like a zany racing game, like over-the-top racing game. The biggest Roadhog rules. Features over 30 extreme 3D tracks to jam on. Race across land, sea, underwater, air, and outer space. All rendered in bold. Thanks for this, AJT. Appreciate it, brother. In case you can't tell from his name, AJT Comics brand, he does a comic. And he sent me some comic swag. 2 posters. This one here, pretty cool. And one with Queen. I said Cybra last night. It's Kybra. Queen Kybra. Very cool. These are nice, too. And also some copies of his comic. Here's one. It's pretty thick. Here's another one. Actually, issue 1 and issue 2, like straight up, the originals. So thank you so much for that, AJT. I appreciate it, brother. AJT has been a great supporter of the channel. I have very many great supporters of the channel. If you would like to become one, you can go to the description down below and join the channel as a channel member or on Patreon.
All right, hold on, guys. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. All right, here we go. I got it done. Wait, never mind. One last thing. Here we go. There we go. I can copy and paste shit too. Yo, Concord.
I can't believe this happened at my local Best Buy store, but I headed in search of Concord for the PS5 because it's been taken off the shelves. So I headed back to the PlayStation 5 section where they had a little display here. Then they had a bunch of accessories, including a ton of controllers. But when I headed over to the games, I noticed they actually had Concord on the shelves. When I went to go grab it and check out, they wouldn't let me check out, even though they had this on the shelves and on the floor.
Yeah, they did the same thing. They canceled my store pickups.
They said they couldn't do it because of inventory, which was absolutely terrible and kind of disappointing to me.
You hit a nerve? Claus, if you want to talk shit, I'm going to talk shit back. So, I don't know. If you can't hang, you know, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how firing back and, you know, trading jabs is hitting a nerve, but yeah, just because somebody talks shit back doesn't mean doesn't mean I'm actually angry. But yeah, here. I can make my own copy pastas too, bro. Oh, of course, Games Charles likes camel toe. You gotta be rich, rich?
How much would it cost for you to buy every PlayStation 2 game in 2023? So here's
$7.
Here's the thing. Let me just start by saying the North American PS2 library is massive. I first had to research how many games people even say are part of the PS2 set. I found this absolute maniac who collected every PlayStation 2 game sealed, and their count was right around 1,850 games, but that
Jesus Christ.
was all the way back in 2011.
Yeah, you probably hear crickets on my end. They're outside.
PS2 was still releasing games in North America until late 2012. So once I exported all the price charting data and cut down all of the duplicate entries the best I could, I was sitting with 1,860 unique North American games and their average complete in box prices. With this data set, the average PlayStation 2 game is actually almost $20, which is higher than I was expecting. Games like Kuon, Rule of Rose, Blood Will Tell, and Haunting Ground definitely helped to boost up this average price. And if we take all 1,860 average game prices, add them all together, we end up with over $36,000 to buy every PlayStation 2 game right now. Don't
That's not too bad.
ever attempt to do this, there are way too many games. But there's the
$36,000 isn't that much.
answer for anyone who is wondering, how much would it cost for you to buy?
Yeah, that's not crazy. You could definitely do that. That's not like an insane spend. I don't know. That's not too wild. It's like the price of a watch. So. Be a lot easier to store a watch, but hey. Ooh. El Pendejo or Dejo, however the fuck you say it. Yeah, I don't speak Mexican, Claus. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I do know what this means. He could sell these games for a house. Oh my god. No way, dude. PS5 Pro killed PlayStation. Yes, exactly. They're queer.
Yeah, I'd say this is pretty much what
Let's watch the quartering short one.
looks like when you failed as a father.
Ooh, she's cute.
Yeah, they are.
They? Is there another one out there?
Not just them.
Wait, how many people are you dating?
Oh god, is this one of those boomer sitcoms?
One.
She's the one.
They's the one.
Who?
Sarah.
Sarah, she's the one I just saw.
They are, yeah.
Are you messing with me right now?
No, but you said she.
Yeah, I know.
They are they.
Yeah, bro, is quartering just making bank off of like stealing movie clips basically? That's actually kind of based.
They? You said it was just one.
They are one person.
Sarah. Her name's Sarah.
Their name is Sarah.
Oh my god. Never mind. This girl.
Claus, take that refried bean ass language away the fuck from me, bro. I don't know what that means, and I'll never know what it means. So therefore, it's like literally you just shouting in the fucking void. Go eat a hot plate of refried beans with nasty ass fake cheese on top and, you know, seethe.
Sarah.
Yes, Sarah. She is...
They don't go by he or she, because they are non-binary.
Bro, yeah, that's like some boomer ass, like fucking daytime television shit. What can you get for $300 at DK Oldies? Let's find out.
How many games can you get at DK Oldies for $300?
300.
Charles got the Uncharted series with 1, 2, and 3. Man, it's good picks. Oh, but that's not all. There's also L.A. Noire, Red Dead Redemption, Infamous 1 and 2, and Heavy Rain. And I can't forget the Assassin's Creed series. Wow, pick
he didn't get all the Assassin's Creeds.
got some really good ones. But there's still more. He got some spooky stuff like Dead Space and Resident Evil and racing games.
Why did he get 2 copies of Dead Wait, maybe that was Riptide.
He got some
Okay, yeah, it was Riptide.
spooky stuff like Dead Space and Resident Evil, and racing games like Gran Turismo and Need for Speed. Plus he got action games like Max Payne, God of War, Portal, and Far Cry. Plus he got some cute stuff like the Little Big Planet games, and Mass Effect trilogy. Gonna need a lot of bubble wrap for this one. And since you already got picked to be filmed, I'm hooking you up with some free games. I'm throwing in Ratchet & Clank and the Orange Box. You get Half-Life 2 with this one. Charles, you got some of the best PlayStation 3
Yeah,
games.
but more importantly, you get Portal.
Of all time. And if you want to see your order get filmed, leave a comment with your order number, you might get picked. How many games can you get at DK Oldies for $300? Charles got the Uncharted series with 1, 2, and 3. Man, it's good picks. Oh, but that's not all. There's also L.A. Noire, Red Dead Redemption, Infamous 1.
I mean, that's not a bad selection for $300. That's not terrible. He got like what? How many games? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so about $10 a game. That's pretty good. But dude, DK Oldies is a ripoff. I forgot. At least we had some fucking Spurg that I think I banned because he got annoying. But yeah, he got pissed off when I said that DK Oldies doesn't scam people just because their prices are higher. Yeah, Portal 2 is Valve's best game. Hands down. It is their best game. Nothing comes close to Portal 2 from Valve. Isn't Portal 2 woke? You play as a strong woman? No, she has birthing hips. Chronicle with the 2 turtles. Final Fantasy 13 for the Fed. Huh? I don't know what that is. Oh, this. What the fuck?
That's a tortoise.
What in the actual fuck, bro?
Dude, that's a tortoise. Yeah, it's not a turtle.
Oh my god. See, this is how I know I don't have autism, because, bro, there's no way you could actually enjoy that without having the tism. There ain't no way.
It's still a tortoise. A turtle lives in water. A tortoise lives on land. A turtle's not a tortoise. It's not hard to understand. That's a tortoise.
I don't get it.
Me neither. Oh, are they all trying to pump PS3 games now? You should absolutely not collect PS3. Get 360 instead. Ten great JRPGs with a fatal flaw. Oh boy, I'll take it.
It's time to help people customize and save with Liberty.
Why not?
Today, we're gonna take a look at 10 JRPGs that could have been great if not for one fatal flaw. One little...
They're based on anime!
gameplay mechanic that made me abandon them all at some point. So let's begin. Number 10, Ni no Kuni 2. This action RPG was criticized for many different things. Things I honestly didn't have a big problem with. The game tried to be like Suikoden. You get a base that you gotta turn into a castle town and increase its level, architecture, economy, citizens, etc. Well, it wasn't.
Yeah, I've heard these are actually pretty good.
Fun as in Suikoden, but it was fun. The problem is that not a single Suikoden game forces the player to increase the level to finish the game. You can beat any of them, no problem. The castle thing is optional. But in Ni no freaking Kuni 2, you need to raise it to a certain level for the story to progress. You won't get access to the final areas unless you do. That's nonsense. That's porno level of nonsense. And that is its fatal flaw. I was really enjoying this game until this happened, which made me abandon it. I mentioned it was fun, but not as fun as in Suikoden because it's a pain in the ass. You need a guide, complete a million side quests to recruit everybody. Dude, it's just overwhelming. And in Suikoden, at least most of the characters you recruit are party members, whereas in here, you only get generic and boring NPCs. Ni no Kuni 2 should have never tried Type 0.
Oh yeah, this game was not very good.
Originally released on the PSP exclusive to Japan, we never got it until its remaster on modern systems several years ago. An action RPG with dark and edgy storytelling, good visuals for its time, awesome soundtrack, and a plethora of characters to play as. So you have a base of operations where you do the usual JRPG stuff, and then go into missions. So far, so good. You can switch to any of the party members you selected for the X mission at any given time. Great! You'll face
I don't know what accent that is, but it's definitely odd.
several enemies and the occasional elite ones until you get to some epic boss fight. Sounds cool, right? Well, they had to mess it all up with the battle system, of course. Square Enix couldn't really stick to regular controls and intuitive combat. Instead, they overly complicated things, removing simple combos and adding convoluted moves, from hack and slashing to casting spells to even evading or guarding or simply moving around sometimes. Everything is a pain in the neck. Hardcore pain in the neck. Most characters control like a drunk meerkat pissing all over the place. It's awful! This could have been a great JRPG. Number 8, Kudelka. This game was a great idea, mixing survival horror with JRPG. Sure, the game's got its problems, flaws that will turn some players off, such as tank control, since I will focus on the other areas of the game. Number 7, Pandora's Tower. This is another game that kinda mixes horror with RPG, but it's not a survival adventure. It's an action RPG where you control one guy, only one guy, the entire game, fight in hack and slash combat and traverse multiple segments of a huge tower, all in order to prevent your girl from becoming a horrible monster by feeding her demon hearts. Well, that could be a fatal flaw for many, considering how disgusting it is, but...
I don't remember ever hearing about... What was this shit called? Pandora's Tower. Yeah, I never heard of that.
It's messed up, and I like when there's messed up things in video games. The problem with this game are the boss fights. They sure are epic, well thought out, and appealing. However, you can't defeat them with regular buttons in hack and slash style. No. Nintendo wanted the developer to make use of the damn motion controls, and since this character has a magic chain, they decided to implement its mechanic and entertain the company. Big mistake.
So they had to ruin it with gimmicks.
I don't want to be standing around...
That sounds like the Wii in a nutshell.
An idiot doing this. Yes, it works. Yes, it's responsive. It's a damn chore. I'm not having fun pointing the controller at the screen, trying to use the chain to stagger the bosses, and they take forever! I'm sure this won't be a fatal flaw for many of you though, but in that case, I hope you enjoy the game because it is pretty darn cool. I just couldn't because of this mechanic and simply gave up. Number 6, Shiren the Wonder, the Tower of Fortune and the Dice or whatever. I'm not here to complain about roguelikes. I knew-
Dog, what the hell? No, I ain't watching that.
Number 5, Tactics Ogre Reborn. Well, I've been giving nothing but praise to this remaster since I first played it. Previously, I kinda hated the original versions, but thanks to this, after giving it one final chance, I became a big fan. In fact, this might be the only RPG in the list that is still freaking great, despite its fatal flaw. No, it's not the brutal difficulty it has to offer. Apart from its lack of an easy mode, I still enjoy the heck out of it with hardcore shenanigans. No, it's not the level cap, which I'm sure will be a fatal flaw for many of you. It's nonsense, and I agree, but it didn't ruin the game for me. What made me rage quit was the final chapter. You've got to complete tons of maps in a row, all with excruciatingly powerful enemies. Not only that, every map has different doors, and if you go into the wrong one, you'll end up in a loop, so you need a guide. Not only that, if you save anywhere, you'll get stuck in a point of no return. Not only that, if you try to leave the map to do some grinding, farming, shopping, or whatever, you'll have to restart from the very beginning one.
Yeah, that sounds fucking obnoxious.
Again, it's absolutely ridiculous. I never beat this game because of this and gave up. Even if it didn't have the level cap and I could grind forever and be overpowered, I still probably wouldn't do it. It's such a pain in the ass to go through all these without dying. And that is this game's fatal flaw, but it's still great. Number 4, Lagrange Point. This...
Don't care, that's way too old. Don't care. Don't care. What the fuck is that? Hold on. Let's see the boomer game.
Oh, what is it you're holding? A cookie?
Number 2, Loop 8, Summer of Gods. Oh boy, finally. Finally I get the
Oh, they're gonna bang.
Chance to review this infamous game. Everybody trashed it last year when it came out, but I didn't want to know why. I wanted to play it myself and find out the reason. So I did. I streamed the first couple of hours, kept playing on my own for many more hours, and I loved it. I saw nothing wrong with it despite its weird frame rate, its small social scene interactions, and the protagonist's really slow movement. I was ready to defend this game either way and give it a positive review until I encountered its fatal flaw. But anyway, let me explain. You play as this dude who apparently comes from space because most of humanity has left the planet, so he comes to live in this small town with only a handful of...
Yeah, the Japanese just put out a lot of slop titles, man. It's really a shame. If they would just take time and actually, like, polish their shit and, you know, actually provide good graphical fidelity and not just super recycled, you know, PS2 era graphics that have been up-res, then, you know, they would have a blossoming gaming industry that would completely destroy the Western side of things.
Full of people living in a never-ending routine. Demons, however, enter the town every 8 days, making it end by taking over one of the characters and their dark emotions. So to prevent that, you must spend several days talking to characters, dating them, getting to know them, while you get points to increase your stats. You can also do training sessions by yourself or with others for the same purpose. But every activity takes time, and it sure flies fast in these games, so you have to be smart how to, well, grind, because you won't be able to fight in turn-based battles until you enter a character's distorted space to defeat their evil boss form and save them. If you fail, you don't get a game over, but the character in question dies forever. Oh yeah, baby, permadeath. But don't worry, if you mess up, you can look to the beginning of the week and do it all over again. And that is the fatal fucking flaw of this game. It's like a damn roguelike. You will get to a point where you won't be able to defeat any boss, and this game will force you to loop, losing all of your stats and relationship points with anybody. Blessings do carry over though, which are temporary stat buffs, so your second loop won't be as hard as the first time. But still, this nonsense makes you completely lose all motivation. All your playtime, all your efforts completely wasted. In a roguelike, you die.
Yeah, that sounds like ass.
Saga series. Most Saga games, be it Romancing Saga, Saga Frontier, etc., have the same fatal flaw. The only one I've managed to beat and enjoy was Minstrel Song on the PS2, a remake of the very first Romancing Saga on the Super Famicom. It received a remaster for modern consoles not long ago, but you know what? I beat it with a guide. And I don't just mean with some tips here and there. I don't mean I got stuck in 1 or 2 areas or 1 or 2 bosses. No, I used a guide for almost the entire game. Unless you spend hours like an idiot going around to many different places and talking to many different NPCs over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, it's impossible to know where the heck you're supposed to go or what the heck you're supposed to do. The games have some open world ideas that I find interesting, but never progress in the main story because you get stuck again and again. It's
I don't know, bro. If a game looks like this, I'm just not playing it.
The games often come with multiple protagonists to choose from, and you can recruit some others along the way. Well, it changes nothing. It doesn't matter who you choose. Eventually, you'll get your first dead end and won't have any clue of how to proceed. I guess it's made on purpose to force you to exhaust all options and waste your time endlessly until you figure it out, or force you to use a guide for like 90% of the game. Man, nobody wants to do that. We all use guides when we get stuck in this or that part, not in almost the entire of it.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. If a game looks like that visually, I'm just not gonna play it. I don't know, like I'm not like a graphics must be amazing type person, but they have to be like not ugly. They can't be ugly, and those are ugly. What's this?
We at Sony are happy to announce the long-awaited sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. PlayStation presents Ghost of Yote.
Sony, I forgive you, bro. I might have trashed on you.
Cringe. Let's see. So, 12 with a 5 watch out clause. Santa has you on his bend over list. Oh, yeah. Coal ain't the only thing Black Claus is going to be finding. Creators freedom with the 2 work. I don't know what that means. Your computer no work? Yeah, Dragon's Crown has massive titties. The caster or whatever has massive milkers, bro. Yeah, I hate skit channels. Skits are cringe 9 times out of 10, bro. Very rarely are they actually good. Alright. Well, it's like, what, 4:40? So I probably should hop off, guys. We've been live for 6 hours tonight. So, I think it's time for me to call it a day. Or I guess not really, but call it a night at least, or morning. But anyway, guys, have a great Monday, or at least as good of one as you possibly can. And I will see all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out, everybody.